can hear us.
They can't?
No, not right now.
Wait, won't they be able to in...
In this scene, they can't hear us, but in this scene and this scene, they can hear us.
John, can they hear us right now? Can they hear us?
No. I've done
Okay.
this shebang before.
I need a pee. I had too much coffee.
Go pee.
No. No.
Oh, okay.
What's if I lick it? Look.
Oh.
Hey.
Bop, 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 bop. Speak.
Meow. I can't. Meow. 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 Meow.
Wait, I don't think they can hear us right now. But why is the why is the mic moving? What? John.
Wait, not
John.
Susan. Wait, no H, no H. Thank you. No worries. Wow. I'm taking that. Welcome back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation.
It would be webcam. Webcam. Oh, I have to scoot this way.
John, can you mirror it by chance? Can you mirror it, the camera? Yeah, yeah. If I look at myself inverted, I cry. Bop, 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 bop.
Flip. Wait.
I think it's flip horizontal. Yeah. Yay!
Yay.
Welcome back, Tufts.
It's too big.
You're so- okay.
We're not audible right now. Oh.
Are we zipping? Goodbye.
take an interlobby as well.
What's the account? Back
Backbait bomb.
Bob. Do you want to have them?
Send me a friend request and then
It's
once
just
it's
Backbait
activated.
Bob, capital.
Yeah. And then I need you in 2 minutes. Yeah. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. One minute.
Holy. Damn, my hair's a mess today. Holy shit. Ryan. All right. You got this. Good luck. Also, I can just do it if Ryan can't.
I'm here.
All right.
Woohoo!
We're doing it.
I have no idea what I'm gonna say.
I can do the intro. I don't just.
I mean, I can waffle on.
Yeah. Well, we got this.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Here, I'll move over so you can get
Thank
more
you,
into
thank
frame.
you. You gotta stare at the camera and make it look like.
Yeah. We just look straight into the camera, right? Yeah.
Hello. This is me talking.
Hello.
I'm speaking into the microphone. Hello. Words coming out of my mouth. I am speaking.
Hello. I'm good too.
Alright. Sending you in 3, 2, 1, go.
Woohoo! Hello, everybody.
Welcome to the Tufts Marvel Rivals Invitational. Today we are joined by 8 collegiate teams, all looking forward to playing the newest in the hero shooter genre.
Yep. We got 7 different colleges out here to represent at lovely Balance Patch in Boston. Thank you to them. And we've got a great day of Marvel Rivals set up for you guys. So, I mean, what more is there to say?
There's not much more. We have teams from Northeastern Tufts. It's our own tournament. 2 WPI teams. Who am I forgetting?
Emerson, Yukon. You said BU?
I did not say BU.
Is that it?
I think that's everyone.
That might have been 6. If we didn't mention someone, sorry. You'll be on stream at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But we will be starting US Amherst. We definitely forgot US
Amherst, yes.
Amherst.
We'll act like we didn't. We're very glad to have them all here, and we will be starting in just a minute with our first match of the day, BU versus WPI Goats. So please stick around for that. Is there anything else to add?
I was going to say, let's just talk a little bit about the format of
Oh,
the
yeah.
bracket. So this is a single elimination, best of 3 into best of 5 tournament with the 8 schools. So you can see here on your screen, we have our first match, which is BU and WPI Goats. And at the same time will be Northeastern and WPI Crimson. And then at 4:30 will be Tufts UConn here on stream. And then UMass Amherst and Emerson.
Yep. And then from there, it's semifinals and finals, and a winner will be declared.
And again, thank you to Balance Patch for hosting us. Exactly. And we will get started very shortly.
Yeah, I think that's all we have for you. So enjoy the tournament. These teams all came here to play, so we should be seeing some good gameplay coming up. But we'll see you all soon in match.
Perfect. Good job.
I need to set up how sending this to. Test, 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 test. I don't know. I don't have the stream.
Oh, is this for me? Wait, this is for me? Wait, I need this. You only see like my hair.
So if they just speak. Hello. Wait, when it goes to the scene, does it test, 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 test.
Perfect.
Testing. Oh, there you go. No,
Ahem. Ahem.
Can you check a lobby invite, Susan, please?
1 minute on Moon Knight.
Where?
No, go out.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, go out of that. Go out of that. Go to here.
I was.
Wait,
Yeah.
fuck.
No, it should be.
I don't think they invited.
They should be here.
Oh, okay.
Can you send them a message?
I don't. Where? Are you friends with them? Oh, it's that. Boom. Do I have to stand?
No, you're gonna sit here. I'm gonna be sitting here.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation. What are they doing?
Yeah, I already did. I'm asking through here.
Okay, let's practice.
Welcome back,
Three,
Tufts
nope,
Gaming Hub
nope.
Nation.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation. My name is Sarah, chordify,
I'm Susan.
and today we are casting WPI Goats versus Boston University.
Heck yeah. Sorry, no heck yeah.
Hell yeah. Wait,
No,
are we allowed to
no, we're not.
Oh, sorry.
No. No. No, none of that.
Welcome
None that.
back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation. Wait, are we going to plan it like one? Yeah, okay. Dude, what are they doing? What is my team doing?
Are these seed 1 people? Like, did they win their games?
WPI killed us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, this I forgot we played them.
Look at their ranks. Wait, Team B isn't that good. Wait, not. Oh, because they all got reset, so they all were like really good.
Oh, but that's like where
No,
you
that means because I got reset to bronze and I was plat, and they got reset to plat, which means they were like celestial.
No, no, but that's where you were, and that's where they are now. So
That's
you guys
true.
are like on the same page. So it's fine.
Should I do that on stream?
No,
because I'm checking the scenes.
I like whoever put the apostrophe after the A. Welcome back.
Can I make you check, one of you check the status of the, like when, I'm going to stay here until they send into lobby, and in the meantime, I'm going to put you in charge of putting R, that we're ready, or whatever.
okay.
Yes.
Do I call you over? Do I call you over?
Sorry?
Do I call you over when they
I'm
ask?
checking. I'm looking from here. I just need you to check the chat.
Yeah, when they
Okay.
say R. Wait, they have a
We should-
coach, bro. What the fuck?
We have a coach.
Yeah, but our coach isn't in person.
Oh yeah. They're sweaty.
Welcome back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation. My name is Sarah, also known as Chordify.
And I'm Susan. Oh,
Yeah.
CVS Marony.
cvesmarony. Welcome back to the stream. Today we have our Tufts Rivals Invitational. Our first matchup is Boston University versus WPI Goats. And as you can see, we have our bracket here. We have a few matchups. We have Boston University WPI Goats, which is being streamed first. Northeastern versus WPI Crimson, which is WPI's second team. UMass Amherst versus Emerson. And Tufts University versus UConn. Which, you know, I think Tufts will come out on top on that one, right?
Oh, for sure.
For sure, for sure. I would say, yeah, you should
What?
talk. Wait, we're
Talk
both on
to-
the same team. Yeah, so I'm feeling pretty confident going into our game, right?
Oh, yeah, me too. I've been
yeah.
practicing.
You've been practicing.
Yeah.
Who do you play? Who do you play again?
Doctor Strange.
Okay, we have a Doctor Strange player. I personally play strategist. I play a lot of Luna Snow, but I'm going to be playing a lot of Cloak and Dagger today. We did have a rank reset as we are opening into a new season. New character, Emma Frost, who will be unplayable today.
But the new team-ups are
Yes, new
playable.
team-ups are allowed.
What are the team-ups?
I actually don't know the team-ups off the top of my head, but I'm sure they're pretty cool.
Yeah. Are you ready?
I'm so ready. I'm feeling very confident going into our game, which I think will be streamed next. Yeah,
Are we getting streamed next?
yeah.
No, because we're Tufts.
So we'll be hopping in here shortly. I'm gonna see some awesome team comps, I hope.
Right now they're doing the coin flip, so
Yes,
we'll just wait
for
on that.
picking map.
Yes. Okay.
Currently, everyone's rank is around gold, plat, diamond, but that is after a rank reset after the new season was announced. I think pretty much all of them were around, I want to say Celestial and somewhere in the
Yeah.
highest ranks.
Yeah. I mean, we were there.
Yeah, we were definitely Celestial as
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I apologize that we're very giggly today.
Okay. What did you have for breakfast?
I actually didn't eat breakfast today as it is Passover.
But breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
I had a really good coffee
Oh.
from Dunkin'. If you guys want a good order, go a medium French vanilla swirl iced coffee with skim milk.
Okay.
It's really good. How about you, Susan?
I had baked beans.
For breakfast?
Yeah.
That's
And
interesting.
eggs and hash
Okay,
browns.
eggs. And yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an awesome venue here today. Yeah, we're going to go to a quick intermission before the game starts, so we'll see you in a few seconds. All
And we're back.
Welcome back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation. We will be playing on our first map today, Tokyo 2099. So we're seeing some picks here come out. We have anti-SBK. Looks like he's going to be playing Jeff the Shark, which personally I love Jeff the Shark. Extremely cute.
But oh.
We're going to see some bans here in a second. It's going to be... Did we ban already? We might have banned already. Well, that's okay. So we have Spider-Man, Invisible Woman, Magneto, The Thing. Waiting on 2 more from, I think that's WPI? WPI Blue? Yep. Or no, BU?
BU.
Yeah, BU. Okay. BU on that side. It's a very nice Spider-Man skin. I like that. I think that... Oh, no. That came
I
out...
prefer the paper bag.
You like the paper bag?
Yeah.
I like the new one that just came out in the Battle Pass. Oh,
What's that one? Oh.
give us 1 second.
Hooray.
We're hopping in here in 1 second. There we go. I think we were just in some quick play right there, getting warmed up. All right, we are starting our first match right now. We see some bans coming in. So it looks like Groot has been banned. Venom has been banned as well. And we see a lot of people hovering Jeff the Shark right now. I mean, if I could have a team of 6 Jeff the Sharks, I would. I think that would be a great team.
I would pet.
You would pet Jeff the Shark? Yeah. I'm a big fan of Jeff the Shark's costume, the one where he looks like a dolphin.
Oh,
It's very cute.
That's a good one.
That is a good one, yeah. All right, we have a save on Loki and Magneto. So it looks like it's been very tank-centered in terms of the bans so far. We'll see what other bands come out. Banning Groot. Okay, so no duelists have been banned yet.
That's Rocket.
That is Rocket. I apologize.
I forgive you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't sweat it.
Oh, actually, okay. So Rocket and Spider-Man. It's a nice ban on Spider-Man. Get that dive character out of there. Okay, saving Hela. I think Hella is definitely one of the top DPS in the game right now, so that's a good save.
You think
And
they protected Adam or
oh, yeah, Adam Warlock protected. I do think Adam Warlock has one of the strongest ults in the game.
Yeah.
Getting to res this whole team is going to be very helpful in this match. And two more bans coming out.
This is WPI.
Luna Snowban. You know, pretty expected. Luna Snow is extremely powerful. I think she's one of the top strategists in the game right now. And Star-Lord. Okay, and now we're going to see some team comps coming out. It looks like for BU, we have Invisible Woman, Bucky, Hella, Loki, The Thing, and Magneto. And then for WPI, we have Adam Warlock, Hawkeye, Mantis, Invisible Woman, and Magneto, and The Thing. So we see the tanks for both teams. We have Magneto and The Thing for both schools. So we'll see how that goes out. And Invisible Woman also. So these team comps are looking pretty similar, except for the duelists. I'm very excited to see how this first game plays out. We have BU defending and WPI attacking. So we're going to come out here. It looks like BU is playing back a little bit. WPI is definitely pushing up pretty fast here.
The Thing just making a lot of space for them.
Yeah, lots of space being taken by WPI thinks we're pushing onto this site already by WPI, which is pretty nice. It's nice to get on that point nice and early. Hawkeye trying to get the Loki clones. Oh, nope, that was Invisible Woman. So that's our first pick of the game, Hawkeye against Invisible Woman. We have both teams take down one character. Definitely nice that BU is playing the high ground. I think that gives them a huge advantage right now. And we're getting pushed into that little window spot. It looks like WPI is going to take a hold of this point, hopefully. Looks like a 3v3. It definitely can go either way. We have an ult coming out. We have the Invisible Woman ult. Nice kill by Spuds there. Still a 3v3 on point. I would say WPI is the advantage right now, though. Spuds is going to focus Invisible Woman. It looks like WPI might be backing up a little bit as BU defends the point here. A nice ult coming out of Doctor Strange. It looks like he got a lot of characters there.
Fortunately, he didn't get no kill off of it, right?
Yeah, no kill off that Strange ult, though.
So you're getting a direct feed. There's not like an additional observing on this end. No. Okay, so like it's observed.
And it looks like WPI is going to cap the point.
I have audio here.
And now we are pushing the payload.
Yeah. So cool. So it's coming directly.
Door's going to close.
It's something in OBS whether the video camera that's capturing this is not capturing the audio. That's what I think it is.
No ult's coming out yet. It seems like everyone's alive right now. Oh, there goes anti-SPK going down.
It's audio, I know it's not working.
We have an ult coming out, Invisible Woman on WPI.
I forgot OBS preview is just like.
Also, an ult coming out of BU, but it looks like the Hella is going to die to the thing. Nice heals coming out of Crane Dog right now. Keeping the thing up against, looks like pretty much the whole team on BU. Ult coming out of BU. They're Invisible Woman. They're going to take some space with it, push up. Looks like WPI is going to back up a bit.
Oh, do they not want it? Oh, because no one's pushing faders. That's why. Yeah. So you would want it in the scene.
Still lots of fighting here. No picks yet. Oh, there we go. Crane Dog kills their Bucky. 2 picks from WPI. 3 picks, which is really nice. It looks like they're going to get a good push here.
I don't care that it's Tsuyu. I don't care. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I would just.
Magneto pushing up a lot. We have the Hawkeye ult coming out.
Yeah, I would.
And it looks like WPI is looking to capture this first point. They're taking lots of space, which is nice in front of the payload.
See, if I was setting it up before the show.
I have an Invisible Woman ult coming out. It looks like it's being contested right now. They have about 2 minutes left to cap this point. It looks like they're pretty close, though. Nice pick out of Blobs.
Yeah, I would just do it direct. I would just do it
Lots of trades going on.
every time. Or like what I would do.
Looks like they're staying in the Invisible Woman ult right now. The ult goes down.
Who's running? Is it just on no matter what?
But you're just doing everything in their power to stop WPI from getting this first or second point.
Exactly. Now we have another Invisible Woman ult coming out from WPI. It looks like they're going to cap that point, and they cap the first point. Just have half of the path left to go. It looks like they're not going to be contested for a little bit as BU regroups here. We have Scrolls with 10 kills, which is the most in the lobby right now. So another good push by WPI. It looks like a counter ult by the thing is going to come out. Nice heals. Good job keeping Scrolls up. We have Magneto has ult on BU. Lots of ults are ready on BU to counter this push. Let's see if any of them come out.
This should have been like checked ahead of time.
Looks like there hasn't been a lot of contesting at this point. Looks like WPI is going to push into the last section of the map. And another ult by Invisible Woman on BU. Scrolls gets a pick on Bucky. Another pick, a nice 2K there. And nice heals by anti-SPK. That is a very nice triple kill by BU. I think WPI is going to have to back up here a little bit. Get out of the way, maybe have to regroup, but we do see a kill by Invisible Woman. Nice healing being... And it looks like the thing on WPI is battling the whole team right now. WPI, they're staying back a little bit. An ult coming out from Magneto on WPI. Gets one, gets Hawkeye. Let's see if WPI can get the advantage off of that.
Then it's not gonna be bypassing to like on our end. So that means he's probably taking the audio route.
Reborn again.
50 seconds remaining for this last point.
Yep, looks like BU is going down right now. I think they're going to cap. They have 40 seconds left. Seems like no one's contesting. I think they're going to cap it. So very nice first map, or first point by WPI. We'll see what BU can do. I'm interested to see if any of the lineups change. Any of the team comps.
Yeah, I agree. The WPI just taking a lot of space and just like, I don't know, full steaming ahead.
Yeah, full steam.
It didn't seem like BU could really like do much about it. So
So it's looking pretty similar right now in terms of team comps. We have Magneto and the Thing still on both teams. Visible Woman still on both teams.
You would want that, and you want to split the aux and set that as an input.
Oh, we got Wolverine coming out.
Because as long as you can
It's an interesting pick. I think Wolverine does. He acts sort of as a DPS and a tank, which is nice.
Yeah.
be on a delay.
He's
So I
just-
think they might just want to output a little more damage from BU.
Yeah. I mean, he's always just all up in your face, so that might be scary, maybe.
We have a team up activated coming out. And we'll see what BU can do on this point. WPI has 30 seconds remaining when they cap their point. See if BU can push it all the way, and we might have an overtime. Looks like WPI is gonna play point as BU starts to push out. Led by Magneto here. We definitely have the thing. The thing is pushing. Looks like they're taking the left side of the map. They might be going fully around and sort of trying to flank WPI here. Ooh, going up the stairs. Okay, we're taking high ground. Yep, full team up top. They have the high ground here, and they're fully behind WPI. Let's see what they can do with this. It's definitely an interesting play. Oh, it looks like the thing is coming up. Let's see what he can do. It's a fight in the stairs right now. Lots of DPS being put, damage being output, put out.
Yeah, and I think it's because he's using the USB headset. So, yeah, he took the sound. So,
Looks like BU is going to push out. BU getting a few picks there. Looks like WPI is at a disadvantage currently. Seems just the healer is back on point. Invisible Woman's going to try to get one, but BU's Invisible Woman gets two. Very nice. And Fireproof Crown has ult. Nice kills. So we have a portal onto site. If WPI can do anything about this portal. We have ult came out of Invisible Woman. Another Invisible Woman ult. Nice picks by Bucky on BU.
What a read. She was invisible. And he
It looks like
got
BU
her.
capped the point, and now we're pushing the payload. BU pushing up beyond the payload, trying to take space, but looks like WPI is going to counter that. The thing pushed up, we have Loki trying to heal here. And a pick by Gotta Run. WPI pushing up, trying to counter this. We have Mantis on WPI with ult right now. Ooh, Hawkeye almost died there. Nice heals by WPI. Magneto kills Blobs. Gotta Run kills Inspector. Scrolls kills John. Let's see if any more picks can come out of here. Looks like BU has the advantage. They do like this high ground. Notice that through the first point, it seemed like they took the high ground there, and they're doing it again. Looks like all of WPI's team is sort of held back right now, and just the thing is pushed up. Here they go. The thing has ult. Use this as ult. See if you can get any picks with that. Down goes Invisible Woman and Wolverine. Nice picks by Gotta Run. I think Hawkeye's definitely a very hard character to play. You need pretty good aim to play him, so well done. Looks like the payload is going to be stationary for a bit as WPI begins to push it backwards. Again, another high ground push by BU. They're gonna play that stare again.
You know how like of a break they get in between games? Sure. No, no.
And the
So like
thing is basically combating the whole entire BU team. Definitely some nice heals out of WPI, keeping their thing alive.
because what's gonna happen?
Oh, coming out of the Invisible Woman on BU.
Machine, like a murder machine. Yeah.
Looks like the thing's gonna back up here. BU has a nice push here.
The thing just really creating a lot of space for WPI, not letting BU like really move the payload or the convoy forward.
If other teams want, we can try. Or
BU still pushing up here. The thing has definitely, I think something interesting about WPI is they have most of their team put back except for the thing. Gonna keep pushing the payload and a ult by Invisible Woman on WPI.
Yeah, this is weird because like if it is coming through like the capture point
Yeah.
specifically, right? Like he should
Getting
be
some picks here. Nice pick by Invisible Woman.
and that means he's taking the audio for sure.
Loki is dead on BU.
There's no love for explanation. Because it's not hitting us.
Yeah, BU going for the high ground push again.
Yeah, we see this high ground play again, and I have to wonder how many times they're gonna do it before they switch up their
Yeah,
play.
they only have 53 seconds left, so
Still gonna stay in that high ground. It looks like WPI is pushing up into that high ground, might be backing up now. Wolverine, yeah, Wolverine was pretty low. Wolverine gets eliminated there.
Space, so it's like
Nice picks by John there. Bucky gets 2 on BU.
thing just all up in their space.
Yeah.
realistically what
Have to wonder if WPI is gonna push up or back up here.
hits a audio split and then we just got
Oh, coming out of WPI.
because then we could just type it to the house. Yeah, exactly. My man said a whole karaoke setup. That's
So BU is gonna push up here. Some low characters on WPI. Getting rid of those Loki clones.
yes.
And we are in overtime on this point. So it looks like if BU can't push to the first point here, it looks like WPI is going to win this game. They're trying their best. There's some nice eliminations.
So when I run it as an ox and I hit the board,
WPI getting some picks, BU responding.
it's balanced or unbalanced.
The overtime bar slowly getting smaller.
Might only be left or right. Which is really annoying.
About halfway into overtime. Just got to stay on the car as long as they can. And it looks like the first game is going to go to WPI. Really nice gameplay there. I was very interested by the high ground that BU was taking. I know in other games, high ground matters a lot. I wasn't too sure about Marvel Rivals though.
Yeah, it seemed that BU they tried the high ground, but they weren't able to like, other than the first point, they weren't able to really make anything of it, right?
Yeah. 48,000 healing. Wow.
Oh my god.
That's some nice healing output right there. Nice damage by that Magneto on BU. And as well on WPI. 53 assists by anti-SBK on Mantis. And I think we are going to take a quick break here getting into game 2. And we will see you in a bit. Tufts Gaming Hub Nation. back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation. We are going into our second game here with Boston University versus WPI. WPI is up 1 right now. Looks like we are. Oh, wow. I love how they all hover Jeff the Shark right now. Best character in the game. We're gonna see the bans coming out here. We have a Loki ban first. Seems like Loki was definitely a powerful character and definitely helped decide that match. Ban on the Thing. Interesting, both teams played the Thing, so it's interesting to see that ban come out. We are protecting Rocket. And let's see who the next character that is protected is. Thinking maybe Luna Snow. Maybe Hella. Definitely is going to be a powerful character. Okay, Magneto. It's a good pick. Yeah, definitely powerful. Inside that game there. Another ban. See who bans. I think these bans are going to be picked based on who was the most powerful last game. So it looks like it's going to be
Yeah, I mean.
no ban. No ban here.
Okay.
It's an interesting choice.
Yeah. Are they? Maybe they're trying to show their dominance.
Could be a show of dominance right now.
Yeah.
A ban? Okay, so it looks like a lot of healers are being banned right now. We are banning Adam Warlock as well. That res was definitely very powerful last game, so I understand that one. And we are protecting Hella.
Okay.
See what other character we're protecting here.
Maybe they won't protect anyone. You know.
Maybe they won't. That's true.
Dominance.
I think they are showing their dominance here. They showed their dominance last match, and they're showing it again. Okay, protecting Hawkeye. Who played Hawkeye? Gotta Run played Hawkeye. Last game was definitely extremely good on Hawkeye. Got tons of picks for his team. 2 more bans coming out. I wonder if they're gonna ban another character, as their last was no ban. No ban.
Oh.
So WPI only banned 1 character.
They're just feeling
And-
extremely confident.
Yeah, there's extreme confidence and a ban on Star-Lord coming out from BU.
Oh my.
So we're gonna see the lineup for this map. We are playing a domination map. Looks like we'll have from BU, Magneto, Hella, Hulk, Rocket Raccoon, Invisible Woman. Waiting on one player from BU to decide who he wants to play. And then on WPI, we have Doctor Strange, Invisible Woman, Magneto, Hawkeye, and 2 characters undecided so far.
Oh, Neymar coming out from both teams.
Namor, an interesting pick here.
I think one of the team ups is Neymar and Hope. Right?
I have no idea any of the team ups, but it could be a possibility. We have anti-SBK on Magic. I haven't seen Magic gameplay yet. But with some scouting, with some scouting on WPI for the Tufts versus WPI match, it looked like anti-SBK maybe mains Magic.
Yeah, the scouting really helped us.
Yeah, it definitely helped us beat WPI 3-0.
Yep.
So we have BU attacking here. Looks like they're gonna take. I like to call it a trampoline. Do you like to call it anything? You know, the little bouncy pads.
Oh, I call it like a helicopter.
You call it.
Because you float up.
We have anti-SBK taking high ground here. Okay, so we're seeing the team up with the Namor squids where they just get so powerful and it's literally just like a beam shooting at you.
Where are they?
Which is so powerful. They need to nerf that as soon as possible, in my opinion. WPI doing a nice job holding this point. Blobs gets a pick on Gotta Run. Looks like a few picks are coming out of BU right now. And a res done by Rocket Raccoon. Gotta run, gets a pick. Inspector gets a pick, anti-SBK. It's taking picks back and forth right now. Looks like BU is pretty close to capping that point. They're gonna chase down Gotta Run, and there we go. BU is going to get on that point. It's currently 7% to 19%. I think Hulk is going to try to hold that window, hold that doorway. Oh, it's going to be tough. He has the whole team against him. Let's see if he can survive. Nice heals coming out of BU right now. Getting rid of those onks. And I think BU is going to have to push back a little bit here. Ult coming out of BU Hulk. Let's see, he's going to push through this doorway. Oh my.
Oh my
Those are some
God.
nice picks. So we get 3 picks with Hulk. And BU is practically going to take the whole team
Oh
down.
The Hulk doing so much for BU right now.
It's going to give them some time on the point. Let that point progress for them. And WPI is going to regroup here and push left side. Let's see. Oh, an ult coming out of Magneto on BU. See if he gets any. Looks like he doesn't get any with that. We also have the Moon Knight ult coming out. WPI is going to slowly push onto point. Invisible Woman ult coming out. And a counter Magneto ult. Namor ult. Lots of ults coming out. Lots of damage being outputted right now. And the Hella ult on BU. Invisible Woman hiding by the wall, but still goes down. BU is having a good hold on this point. Right now, the point belongs to WPI. We have 89% versus 28%. Looks like WPI is going to hold that point for a little bit. Rocket Raccoon. Rocket Raccoon taking down one. And the point goes back to to Boston University.
See, I don't know what's going on. They keep switching.
And the first point is going to go to Boston University. Definitely a change of events from last game. It's very interesting, you know, in this game you have the different types of maps that you can play. So it looks like WPI was pretty dominant on payload, and now we have this point capture system. So we'll see if WPI can counter what BU just did.
I agree. I have to question though if their BU's dominance in the first map, or first round, was because of the Hulk and Namor team up.
Yeah,
Or
that
the
that
Hulk went
team up
crazy.
is so
Hulk went
powerful.
crazy. Hulk went crazy too. That was a good first showing.
It looks like the team comps are not going to change. Oh, we have Luna Snow coming out of WP. Oh, never mind. Luna Snow goes right back to Namor. Alright, let's see BU's plan here. Gonna go up the stairs. Going sort of a different way. Oh, okay, so going like through the middle of the map. Going to face WPI head on. Magneto pushing up first. And it's very important to note, unlike other games we have, like a lot of people compare this game to Overwatch. We do have the map breaking though. And that can definitely change the outcome of certain fights. Looks like WPI is going to cap this first point. An ult coming out of BU Magneto gets one. Magneto being pretty low. WPI is going to stay on point right now. Namor ult coming out of WPI. Some picks coming. They're going to try to take right side, it looks like. Lord of Spuzz gets one. You can see those Namor turrets on point, those squids. Definitely very powerful. And the Rocket Raccoon ult. Ooh, double Rocket Raccoon ult. Oh. Eye of Agamotto coming out. Lots of trades coming in, lots of ults as well. We have Hella ult, we have Invisible Woman ult. And that Hella ult is being shielded currently by Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange pretty low. And it looks like Boston University is going to take control of this point. WPI made some progress on that, they're at 59%. And BU is going to push up. Sort of going towards their spawn. I'm gonna play those stairs right there. Backing up slowly as WPI pushes forward. We see Magneto ult is fully recharged. Ooh, looks like Magneto might go down. Yeah, there goes Magneto by anti-SPK. Anti-SPK gets 2 there. Some nice picks. And the Namor ult comes out. Another one by anti-SPK. And Hulk is going to transform, and down goes Hulk. And Hella.
What a good retake. Sorry, like retake by
Yeah.
WPI.
WPI retakes that point. They're going to go to 70% here. And they're going to do the same thing that BU was doing to them. They're going to sort of push into their path of spawn. Those squids are going on the doorway. Magneto ult coming out. And looks like WPI is going to back up onto point as Hulk gets on point. Boston University going to have some ults out. We have the Invisible Woman ult coming out from WPI. Namor ult. It's going to be overtime. We'll see if WPI can cap this point. Rocket Raccoon goes down on Boston University. And we have the Rocket Raccoon ult as well. Let's see how this turns out. I'm wondering if Boston University can get this point back. Otherwise, it might go to WPI. Looks like WPI, a nice hold there. They're going to get the second point. And we are tied on this map, 1-1. And we will be going to the third point, Warrior Falls. Personally, my least favorite map. Least favorite point. I strongly dislike this point.
Oh, is this the outside one?
Yes, this is the outside one as like the waterfalls.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
lots of high ground that can be taken. And it also breaks a ton. Like there's a lot of
Yeah.
paths that can be blocked because of how the map changes.
Doesn't it reform differently? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Does it reform differently? Oh.
It can. I think it can. I think it can, based off.
No, I might be crazy. Okay.
All right, starting in 3 seconds. It's all gonna come down to this point right now. If WPI can get this point, we're gonna be up 2-0. I think it's best of 3, right?
But they changed off Hulk to.
Yeah, we have Scarlet Witch coming out. I know Scarlet and Witch and Magneto have a team up, which is nice. I think anti-SBK on that Namor is very strong. I want to see some bans later. We'll keep that in mind as the Tufts to ban Namor. Nice damage coming out of Wanda right now. And I think 2 picks by Boston University. They're fighting to cap this point right now. It looks like it's almost going to WPI, but that's going to go away as Boston University kills most of the team and caps the point. It's like Wanda's doing some destruction to the map right now. As I said, you can see how this map transforms as it is broken. Lots of damage being done. Oh, that's like a nice little hole to peek out of. Invisible Woman, very low health already, gonna get some heals. And WPI gonna try to push out on this point. So you can see as the map was broken from the sides, it looks like BU, the DPS are now gonna play that high ground. Sorry, they're healers. But it's very nice. that's a good strategy, taking advantage of how the map changes. Ult coming out of Boston University, Rocket Raccoon. And some good picks coming out of Boston University. They're going to keep this point for now. Currently at 47%. Going to push WPI back into their spawn. Dr. Strange pretty low, and Dr. Strange gets killed. I think Boston University is going to hold right in that doorway. Looks like WPI is regrouping here. We have the Scarlet Witch ult, which I think that's definitely a hard ult to use. So you need to time it exactly right in order to get some kills with it. Eye of Agamotto coming out and the Rocket Raccoon ult. See what damage can be done. Looks like Boston University might be backing up a bit as WPI pushes forward. The Invisible Woman ult coming out of Boston University. Wanda taking high ground here. Magneto ult coming out. Counter Invisible Woman ult. Looks like WPI might have the advantage here. Crane Dog gets a pick. It's overtime already. We'll see if WPI can hold this point.
Oh my.
And it looks like this point is going to go to Boston University. Really well played by them, especially taking advantage of the map. And they're going to win this map with the score being 1-1. I feel like MVP does have to go to anti-SPK here. Let's see who it is. Never mind, Dr. Strange. That's a cool MVP screen. I've never seen that one.
I like that. Yeah,
24 kills.
His Hulk and the Doctor. He was playing Hulk. Like in
yeah,
the first
yeah.
one. Yeah, in the first one. And his
You can see all the Lord icons on here. We have Doctor Strange, Magneto, Hela, and then on WPI, Doctor Strange, Magneto again. So it looks like these people are pretty professional at Doctor Strange and Magneto, have a lot of time on those characters.
yeah.
Definitely some lower healing numbers than last match. And we are going to transition real quick. We will see you in a bit. Welcome back, Tufts
Gaming
Gaming
Hub
Hub Nation. I just love saying that so much.
Me
It's my
too.
favorite saying.
Credit to Brian Gobby for that.
Yeah, so we're going to jump into our third map here. This is a best of 3, so it is all going to come down to this map. And it's going to be a convoy push map. So this is one of the maps where you don't have to cap the point beforehand, and you just push the payload. All right, we have our first ban coming out from WPI. It's going to be Rocket Raccoon. There were lots of Rocket Raccoon ults last time.
What happened to all the Jeffs?
I know, I missed the Jeffs. I want WPI to cover all
Bring
Jeffs
them
again.
back.
Another
Oh.
big victory! Big win!
Okay.
Yay, victory!
Yay!
All right, we're going to figure this out real quick.
Oh. We'll be back. I'm just
Yeah, how's your day been?
Oh, they can hear us?
Yeah.
They
This is
can?
my first time casting personally. I'm hoping to cast in the future. I'm only a freshman. Susan's a sophomore here,
I
but
am a
you're
sophomore.
you're the future stream production officer, right? We can.
No, it's fine. Sorry, what'd you?
You're the future stream production officer.
Oh, yeah.
How do you feel about taking on that role?
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited.
You're
I
excited?
can't wait to observe all
Yeah.
and
I mean, John does a fantastic job here.
yeah. I can only hope to carry on his legacy.
So how's your weekend?
Oh, it's been good. I saw Daniel James CV yesterday.
I don't know who that is,
I
but that's
touched
awesome.
him.
He touched his finger.
Yeah, I touched. He like looked at me.
Wow.
That was
We can talk a bit about Emma Frost right now. I mean,
Oh,
Emma
yeah.
Frost recently added to the game. Not playable for this tournament, but what a great character. That ultimate is crazy.
What's her ultimate?
Her ultimate, if you're looking at it for long enough, I think, or if you're in it for long enough, it kind of controls you and you walk forward to her.
Oh.
So I think in the example that they posted when she first came out, they used her ultimate to pull the characters off the map. And I think there's some new team ups with her. Battle Pass, the Battle Pass skins are pretty cool. I'm personally a big fan of the legendary Cloak and Dagger one. It's really nice as a Cloak and Dagger main, just because I can't aim that well. Very, very nice to have a nice skin like that. I was thinking of purchasing the older Cloak and Dagger skin, but I'm glad that they have a legendary now.
I don't know what it looks like.
It's like, it's Gala theme, so I think like Dagger has like a mask on.
Oh
and
wait,
a
I
dress.
do.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's
Yeah,
very
yeah.
cool. Do you want to say that Emma Frost has a very nice Battle Pass skin as well?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
I do like that skin a lot. I am a full strategist main, but if I were to play a different character, it would be Emma Frost.
Oh, just only Emma Frost.
Only Emma
not,
Frost.
Not Vanguard.
No other
Just-
character.
Just Emma Frost.
All right, looks like we are going to hop into the third map here. Again, a convoy map, so you don't have to cap the point before you move on. And we have
Jeff's
the
coming
hover,
out, yes.
hover on Jeff the Shark
Jeff.
again. And our bands are gonna come out. Again, first ban on Rocket Raccoon. Ban on the Thing. Again, there was a lot of good Thing gameplay by both teams.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. Excited to see if they play Spider-Man on this map. Looks like John is hovering Spider-Man. Gonna protect Loki. And let's see who WPI protects. Maybe Jeff the Shark. Definitely a possibility.
I hope so. Yeah.
I want to see some Jeff the Shark gameplay, but they're going to protect Adam Warlock. Some more bands coming out here.
They're teasing us. They're putting Jeff the Shark on there, but they're not playing him.
Yeah, that makes me mad actually.
Yeah, I'm
I
actually
wish
very
they would
upset.
lock in Jeff the Shark.
I might have to talk to them.
Yeah, you should talk to them after this. Tell them they have to play Jeff the Shark next time.
Yeah.
If you're gonna hover, you have to play.
Yeah.
A ban on Magneto. Again, Magneto has been used a lot in the past 2 games, so it's an interesting pick. Ban on Hela. Looks like Blobs was hovering Hela, so that is going to be gone.
Yeah.
And
The Hela was really strong last map, right?
yes, Hela was very strong.
Yeah.
Protecting Luna Snow. I haven't really seen any Luna Snow gameplay, which is interesting, as she is a very powerful healer. I think the strategists have been mainly Invisible Women and Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah.
And some Mantis, which I thought Mantis
And Adam Warlock.
and Adam Warlock, yeah.
Yeah.
And protecting Hawkeye here, we have 2 more bands coming out. We can see the Tufts team in the background getting ready to play their match against UConn happening next. Susan and I will be leaving to join them as we play UConn as well.
The right heroes can make
We
all
have
the
a
difference.
ban on Star-Lord and a ban on Hawk. Oh, not
Hulk.
Hawkeye. Hulk.
Yeah.
Hawkeye, Hulk. Okay. Groot coming out. We haven't seen any Groot gameplay yet. You like Groot a lot, right, Susan?
I like Groot.
I am Groot.
I am Groot.
Cloak and Dagger. So it's for WPI, we have Mantis, Hawkeye, Adam Warlock, Groot, Doctor Strange, and Cloak and Dagger. It's nice to see that 3 healer gameplay, which we haven't really seen yet.
I think. Oh, isn't this annoying? Cause it's like, isn't this a res comp or whatever? What do they call it?
Jeff the Shark.
Where? Oh my God!
It looks like Anti-SBK is going to be playing Jeff the
He
Shark.
heard our wishes. He
Oh,
heard our
he
play.
switched back.
Okay.
I'm really disappointed right now.
I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna throw a fit.
Yeah, so on VU we have Loki, Doctor Strange, Hawkeye, Wolverine, Invisible Woman, and Spider-Man. So we have, again, Wolverine kind of doubles as that tank and DPS joint combo, and Doctor Strange. And we have that dive character on
The battle starts
Spider-Man.
in 5, 4,
Um,
3, 2, 1.
Again, that triple heal from WPI. WPI gonna push out here again, taking the high ground. Looks like Boston University is gonna play that corner. Oh my god!
Oh my God!
Wolverine diving
Oh
through.
my God.
Again, Wolverine dives are extremely scary. I know as a support player, I am very scared of any dive character.
I'm scared.
You're scared? Susan, as a tank player, is also scared of
I'm
Wolverine.
You can't get him off of
Yeah,
you.
you can. It's very,
Just
his ult is
he's
also very
clinging onto you
scary.
with his claws.
Yeah. So, oh, Wolverine might go down. Yeah, Wolverine goes down there. WPI gonna push out. Hawkeye pushing up a bit. Gonna be a Hawkeye 1v1. And some damage on Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange might go down. They're being pushed into that archway there. Looks like WPI is gonna have an easy job capturing this
Oh
first
my,
point.
what a shot.
And these are nice shots. Godarun has extremely good aim. I remember that from our match against him.
What do you mean? We swept them?
Yeah,
What
we
do
swept.
you mean?
We swept WPI.
Yeah. We swept them.
Again, Wolverine pushing up here. We have Groot against Groot. That means a lot of walls are going to be out. It's definitely hard. another thing that I hate as a healer. You can't really heal your tanks or anyone around those walls.
Yeah.
It's very hard, especially as a Cloak and Dagger main, to get rid of those walls. WPI gonna push up. They only have 1 person on the payload, so they're definitely taking a lot of space here. And Boston University going to push out. Trying to counter. I think they're trying to regroup here, play that corner. Lots of walls coming out. a double invisible woman ult. Gonna be hard for that Hawkeye to play up there. He's just shooting randomly. I have Agamotto coming out. See lots of damage being outputted here. No kills yet though. And the Groot ultimate. Some nice healing though to counter that. And another Groot ultimate. A Hawkeye 1v1. A lot of kills coming out by Boston University right now. Let's see if they can take a hold at that point and push it back. It looks like everybody on WPI is going to die. And Boston University is going to start pushing that payload backwards. They're going to play that corner right there, Boston University. And WPI going to sort of regroup, start to push up, led by Groot. It's very hard when you get walled behind you to try to back up.
Yeah, you can't, because you can't tell until you're like not moving anymore.
Exactly, yeah. Whoever trying to get rid of those walls and also deal some damage. And the Mantis gameplay, I haven't seen Mantis get picked that often, so it's very interesting to see, but definitely some good healing output. And I think that damage boost is extremely powerful as well. And some Invisible Woman ults coming out. We have two ults. We have Wolverine and Groot. That's a nice combo. I haven't thought about that combo. And looks like Wolverine still getting rid of those walls. A Adam Warlock ult in the corner. Gonna be walled off so they can get that healing output. Wolverine coming up. He's gonna try to tackle the whole team right now by himself. And goes down. WPI gets 2 picks.
That might be costly from...
Definitely could be costly, yeah.
WPI taking a lot of space now.
Yeah, they're going to have to, Boston University going to have to push back. Looks like just Groot alive. Groot gets out of there, but it looks like most of their team died in that fight. And WPI is going to push and capture the second point. A ult coming out by Moon Knight. Doesn't really get anyone with that, but definitely some damage. And down goes Gotta Run, and down goes the Doctor Strange on Boston University. Lots of walls. It's hard. It looks like WPI is cutting off that kind of like exit escape for Boston University. And we go to the third part of the map. WPI going to continue to push. They have 5 people on the payload, so it's going the max speed it can.
Will not survive without our help. Go.
Looks like Boston University is going to regroup here and play that corner. Groot pushing it first, putting those walls down. Oh! Groot goes in front of his own walls. And Wolverine, again, just so much damage. Nice 2 kills by the Groot on Boston University. Looks like Boston University is going to get some more kills. Nice job by Wolverine. Boston University is going to start to push that payload back, and WPI is going to regroup.
Yeah, that was a good fight from BU.
That was nice. They only have 2 minutes remaining, so let's see if they can hold it.
Wolverine is...
Oh my.
Oh my.
Wolverine coming out. Oh my. 1 kill by Wolverine. But again, just the animation of Wolverine is so scary.
Yeah. His claws are so long.
A nice kill. Nice kills by Boston University. We have Born Again coming out from WPI. And looks like Boston University is going to back up to that point and play that corner. An ult by the Invisible Woman on Boston University. Again, Wolverine just stabbing around. A nice ult. That is a nice Agamotto. Gets a lot of people in there. Wow.
Wow.
No words for that. That's a amazing play by Boston University to hold that point. And it looks like the point is almost going to be pushed back to the beginning of that 3rd stretch.
Yeah.
We're seeing the shield tech I tried to show you that, Susan.
Yeah.
Right? You
Wait,
put the
I've-
shield up
I've
and
learned
you
it. Don't-
you learned it.
Yeah,
that's
I've
good.
learned
That's good.
We're
Some
about to
high
see
tech.
Some high tech action later on after this game.
Where you put the shield up and you shoot in
Yeah.
between,
Yeah.
so you get that damage output and you also shield your players. Brutal coming out. Kind of countered by that Loki ability. Some nice healing. 2 kills by Boston University. I think WPI is going to try to back up here, but they can't because of that Wolverine. And nice 2 kills by Dr. Strange. Looks like they're doing a really nice hold right here. About 20 seconds left for WPI.
Oh my
See if they
God.
can push it to the end, but again, this payload is continuously being pushed backwards.
This might be the last fight.
Yeah, it does look like this is going to be the last fight. A portal behind. It's like Boston University knows
Oh
what's to do
my.
though. A kill by Wolverine. And lots of ults coming out. Aviary again. Nice kill by the Scarlet Witch. And WPI gets 2 points, but doesn't push it all the way to the end. Now we're switching sides, and Boston University is going to try to push this cart to the end.
That was really well played by BU on the last point.
Yeah, those team battles, I think BU definitely has the advantage here with this comp, especially the Wolverine.
Yeah.
The Wolverine and Scarlet Witch, I think, are extremely powerful right now.
I agree.
See, any switch ups?
I don't
Doesn't.
yeah.
Oh, I think Godarun was hovering Bucky, but is
Yeah.
going to continue on Hawkeye. Maybe not.
He might. Oh, he.
Oh,
he
no,
went
we
back
switched to Bucky.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Boston University can do. Again, this is the last map. This is the deciding factor on who's going to win between BU and WPI.
Get ready.
The thing is, WPI looked really dominant, like the first 2 points.
Yes, they did. They pushed that really fast. I think they got a little stuck up on that 3rd point, though.
Okay.
And we're going to start in 5 seconds right now. Looks like WPI is going to do a similar thing and play that corner.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
And Wolverine going straight out.
He's ready.
He's ready to
He
go.
wants to call them down.
Lots of walls, lots of healing. Nice healing by Mantis. And lots of damage being outputted by Boston University. Boston University gets the first pick with Scarlet Witch. Wolverine is going to play that corner right there. WPI is being pushed back with those group walls from BU. It's like a really nice push by BU here. Haven't really seen any ults come out yet.
Oh my God.
Just every time the camera switches to Wolverine, I'm amazed. A Invisible Woman ult on the side of WPI. Oh, Wolverine trying to get out of there. And his health just goes straight back up. These are really good heals, and also just the shield that Wolverine has is extremely powerful. And we get that ult, a nice double kill.
Oh my God.
Going to track him down.
He wants to.
2 kills by Scarlet Witch. BU is going to get that first point easily. Oh.
Our next victims.
And it looks like Scarlet Witch breaking the map.
WPI
take
just
that high
regrouping.
Groot leading. Oh my! Wolverine dives Groot, and down goes Groot from WPI. We have lots of ults coming out. Aviary popped. And there goes the WPI Bucky ult. And here comes Scarlet Witch.
Oh,
Scarlet Witch is pushed back by Invisible Woman though. Definitely a nice counter to that ult. A kill by BU's Dr. Strange on Godarun. Oh, Wolverine sedated for a second. Born
Right
again.
back into the action.
just back to stabbing.
He's ready.
Oh, yep. Oh my, okay.
gosh.
There goes the whole team. So Boston University kills the whole team. We have, I think that was a 4K by
Don't turn back now.
Scarlet Witch and 2 killed by Wolverine.
Yeah.
And they're going to cap that second point. Again, they have, let's see how much time. They have 5 minutes now to push about halfway through this third point. So Boston University definitely looking like the dominant team here. I think it's definitely most likely that they're going to get to where WPI left off with 5 minutes remaining, unless WPI can hold this. WPI backing up here, trying to hold that point. Lots of walls coming out. Oh. No comment for Wolverine. Lots of damage. It looks like the Invisible Woman ult from BU came out, and there goes Group's ult. A few caught up there, and Group pushed back into the BU lines. Bucky's ult come out. That's a nice play. Scarlet Witch just going into the Invisible Woman ult, and it looks like BU captured that point, and it's going to be 2-1 BU to WBI.
Yeah, that was a really dominant half by, or like the ending for BU.
Boston University will be advancing in this tournament as WPI goes down. But don't fear, WPI has their second team that will be playing. MVP by Wolverine. About 23,000 damage.
Oh my god.
Looks like the most damage in the game, yeah.
Yeah. And Spectre's just crazy.
41,000 healing by Invisible Woman on WPI.
Yeah.
So we are going to transition, take a little break, and next up is Tufts versus UConn.
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go have fun.
All right, welcome back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation, to the second game that is being streamed in this wonderful tournament. I hope you guys are excited. It's Tufts University versus UConn. I am one of your casters, Brian, aka Gobby.
And I'm Joshua, aka Aboo, and we're so excited to bring you this Tufts versus UConn match. So let's start at the rosters. We're going to first look at this Tufts roster, starting with Merkel.
Merkel? Why did he put his? I know his name is Mercurial.
Mercurial. Oh my God! You want to take it away then?
Yeah, sure. All right. So we got Mercurial on the Flex IGL. We got Chordify on Strategist. We got Breads on Strategist. We got cvesmarony on Vanguard. 6-man on Duelist, and Andy on Vanguard. That's a pretty good squad going there. I don't think all of those descriptions match the graphic that we have, but we're running with it. We're running with it
at all. And then with that, we'll move on to UConn's team, starting with Calmech, Coaster, Clutch. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
I can't actually read my own notes.
Yeah.
You want to?
Sure, I got it. So we got Anti on Vanguard, Toe Offender on Duelist, Yardo on Flex, Aleelee on Strategist. We got Gatormate on Strategist, and we got TTV Spino Demo on Duelist.
And so overall, we're looking at a very, very interesting match going into here in the single elimination bracket.
You know, as somebody that casts a lot of these games, I will say, well, not Marvel Rivals, of course. I've mainly cast in Valorant, but some good usernames today, I will say.
There are some good ones.
Particularly a fan of Toe Offender, but let's see if they can back up that banger name with some banger skills here in the server.
No, that's a great point. And we saw even more so in our first match, there's just so many good players here, so many good teams from 7 different universities in the Boston and Northeast. Just all here today, all here to have fun, just all here for a good time here at Balance Patch. We're all going to have fun. We saw earlier on in the stream Boston University versus WPI Goats, which went 2-1 in a very nail-biter set to Boston University. And now we have the second half of our quarterfinal matches, which on stream is going to be Tufts University versus UConn, and then off stream is UMass Amherst and Emerson.
Yeah, that first game that was streamed, the BU versus WPI, that was a fun one. It went right back and forth, and it went to like last point or last map, and it was really close. So I'm looking forward to hopefully we get another close game.
And with that, I think as we are waiting for the team setup, we're going to go to a quick break as tech issues are figured out. But we will be back with the quarterfinal match between Tufts and UConn coming soon.
All right, welcome back, Tufts Gaming Hub Nation. It looks like all of the players are in the lobby, ready to go. It appears they're doing map picks and bans right now. So we are just about to load into the game. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it.
It's gonna be a good match. We have all 6 players in the lobby right now. They just did the coin flip to decide map. Map is decided by the coin flip winner, which has a lot of impact on as a whole, because as one of the defining features of Marvel Rivals, the entire map is breakable, which means that some characters do better in some environments because they're able to easily move around, versus others who get a little bit tighter spaces don't do well, such as the Flyers, like Iron Man, don't do well in like these really tight spaces.
Yeah, I think it's a unique gameplay mechanic that I feel like I'm glad that they incorporated it, because otherwise it would have felt too similar to other games like Overwatch and things like that. It adds a little bit of variation, but in my mind, it'll always be third-person Marvel Overwatch.
Of course, no, that is definitely something that is very obvious when watching the game. But overall, we can see it looks like they're choosing Empire of Eternal Night. However, that's not confirmed to us right now. No, it's actually not going to be that map, as the casters get baited into the wrong map pick by Chordify, the captain of Tufts' team.
SMH.
Yeah.
It's always Chordify. Always Chordify.
Chordify, what are you doing? So just to quickly go to the bracket, just so we can see what's on the stakes here. So the the 2 matches going on right now are Tufts University Yukon, which will be happening in a matter of seconds, and UMass Amherst Emerson, which is off stream. The winner of those 2 matches will play, and will ultimately play the winner of Boston University WPI, which were the earlier matches of today.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, because I didn't see the other game, the Northeastern WPI, but the BU WPI game, very entertaining game. BU looked really strong. That Wolverine was crazy, so I'm looking forward to it.
And while we have this graphic up, let's give appreciation to the person who made it, Aleelee, for the beautiful
Aleelee
graphic.
the GOAT. Aleelee the GOAT.
So somewhere around here in the venue today, but just looks amazing.
Chordify approaches the desk with question.
Well, they're still figuring that. So let's talk about how this all came to be. So we were able to host this tournament here today because of the generous donations from Tufts Giving Tuesday. We raised over $1,100 from Tufts Giving Tuesday, allowing us to rent out Balance Patch, rent out the casting booth, and rent out what you're all seeing today. So thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to Balance Patch for hosting us. And here's to a great tournament game once it ever gets started.
Once they figure out what format they're doing for agent picks and bans, but we're getting there. We're getting there, I promise, chat.
Once in a while. We're sitting around, I think, 30 viewers right now, which is amazing for us.
Yeah, that's huge. I feel like we only get that on like Valorant games, but only when it's like important tournament Valorant games.
Exactly.
So
Well, this
it's always
is an
good to see.
important tournament.
That is true. That is true. Oh yeah, remember to follow TGH. Give us a follow. We've already jumped up what, like 20 followers since the stream started. 762 to 782. Producer John Cheeto says so.
Yeah, let's get to 800.
Let's get to 800. That's a lofty goal, but let's
do
do it. Let's do it. We appreciate everybody out here watching in person and online for the support.
And in addition, sooner or later we'll get Twitch Prime running, so please consider giving us your money once we get that up and running sooner or later.
Twitch Prime's free money. All I'm saying.
Yeah,
I've heard enough Ludwig Twitch Prime plugs to know if you're not using your Twitch Prime, you're wasting it. So even now, like, we don't have it on this channel, but go find a small streamer and give him $5.
Or give it to us once we get it up and loaded in like a few weeks.
There we go.
But with that,
I see a lot of GLHFs in the chat, so it looks like we're about to load into the game momentarily.
And one of the things as we load in that I personally noticed when we were going over the rosters for this is that both teams were running 2-2-2, 2 supports, 2 DPS, and 2 vanguards or defenses.
Yeah, I don't really know this game like high level enough to know if that's like common, but I feel like that's the logical decision if you run the 2-2-2.
Well, I think it's just mainly due to team comp, is that some teams prefer having more support, some have it, some like more the defense. The defense have a really high health bar in this game compared to something like Overwatch. Some of these tanks like Hulk have 750 health, but as we get into the match right now, we can see, or the stream will soon be able to see in about.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Starting with hero bans, I believe it's going to be Yukon with the first ban as they ban Hella.
I feel like that's a pretty common ban. We saw that come out a couple times in the last series. As a casual player, Hella's a very annoying character to play against. That ult is oppressive.
And then on the other side, we now have the ban from Tufts of Magneto. Again, very strong, very good defensive. Interesting that both Vanguards were banned in that first round. As we move on to the Protect of Luna Snow, one of the best supporters in the game.
That's who I main. In my 12 hours of Marvel Rivals, Luna Snow was my GOAT. I just queued Luna Snow and I won. And that's kind of how the story goes.
I don't think you die if you like ult as Luna Snow. It's like your team does not die.
Yeah, you just like keep everybody alive. It's like a beat drop from Overwatch, but it lasts for what, like 12 seconds or something
insane.
ridiculous like that?
But we have the next 2 bans, which are Hawkeye and, is that Namor?
Yeah, that's Namor.
That's Namor. Hawkeye and Namor, and then the protection of the, we talked about it earlier, the Hulk that just doesn't die, and now the other protection of Bucky Barnes, the Winter Soldier. And then
Bucky's a fun character. I feel like with that ult, you can hit some crazy clips.
Well, that ult, you just keep going. You just go again and
again.
Again. It's. Here's the thing. You talk about balance in a game, and like this game, sometimes you just don't feel the balance when you're able to ult 7 times in a row because you just keep on hitting it.
I feel like this game strikes that balance where it feels like everybody's overpowered at times. I don't know. That's at least the impression that I got from playing it.
Except for like Season 1 Storm was just bad. But we see the final protection of Loki and the final ban of Rocket Raccoon. And then we'll see right now the final ban going to be that invisible woman.
All right.
Coming in with the picks.
Ooh, a Psylocke. No. That's the Emma Frost.
Emma Frost, the newest character to Marvel Rivals, that came out 2 days ago, is banned in this tournament because if we allowed the character that was 2 days old, that would be atrocious. That would not be good.
Isn't she also like incredibly overtuned?
Yes.
Like really, really good. Like canceling ults level of good, which is crazy.
There's a reason why she's banned for today and not.
And we see Radiant Rank 1, aka 6-man on the Black Panther. I'm gonna be honest. I've been watching the streams. He's not Radiant Rank 1 right now, guys. I hate to break it to you. I hate to do that to you too, but I've been watching the stream.
But maybe we'll be surprised. He could fully show off the Black Panther, who has amazing mobility in this game. Just fly across the map and show off why his tag is Radiant Rank 1.
The battle starts in 5,
As we see on the other end, the Adam Warlock, one of the best supporters, with also.
You have to stop them from securing the
don't know where I was going with that. But as we get started right now on the first map, Yukon on attack and Tufts on defense. Starting off with Tufts taking a very clear position, just trying to keep them out as long as possible. You have the Groot walls going up, as well as Mantis just holding points.
Yukon already making some good progress onto the point. cvesmarony taking some heavy damage. And it looks like they're targeting that Luna Snow. Bread goes down. 3 players go down on the side of Tufts. 4. 5. Is it going to be a squad wipe?
This game is amazing in the sense that like once one player goes down, the momentum shifts so quickly. Like, there's no way to, like, solo. Like, I've seen, there's no way to 1v6 in this game.
Already onto the escort. That was incredibly quick. Essentially one team fight, and they were wiped out. Tufts has got to step this one up if they don't want it to end too soon.
Exactly, and we see this is, the goal of this is to essentially get to the end of both bars in the time period left. They have 5 minutes to get all the way to the end of the bar, which, based on the pace right now, they're making excellent time.
Mercurial gonna fall early on the Bucky. Chordify going to fall as well. That's gonna be rough for Tufts, losing a support. And they lost the damage from that Bucky. Andy gets a kill back on the Groot though. But the other support's gonna fall.
And Tufts just not being able to stay alive long enough to make anything work, and UConn just taking full advantage of their kills to like fully push the convoy forward. Or Black Sludge.
All right, it all goes quiet as Tufts regroups. 2 quick squad wipes there. They got to change something quick if they wanna last in this tournament.
But we shall restore the light
We
to the
see
forsaken
here
world.
Tufts just regrouping, getting everybody together, probably just discussing their strategy, how they want to attack. They have only one ult, which is that Groot ult, which isn't enough against the four ults of UConn.
Looks like are they gonna let UConn get this point? No, they're gonna contest. Groot pushes onto site.
Could this be the Groot ult right here? No. But Tufts putting up a good fight on this point. Just trying to stop any movement possible.
UConn just gonna fully push through that first checkpoint. Tufts holding them back a little bit, but here we go. The Tufts players starting to fall yet again. This Star-Lord ult doing massive damage.
It's insane that move auto-locks. That's insane. But
And now Tufts quickly on the back foot yet again. This is not what you want to see as a Tufts fan, as a Tufts prod.
As I say, you have 2 Tufts casters on the mic right now. This is hard to watch, but Tufts with 4 ults, they just get as
6-man's got a flank here. Let's see what damage.
Uses the ult. Oh wait, did he use the ult? No, he did not use the ult.
He's still alive. Sitting at full health. Those supports are putting in work to keep him up. The Luna Snow ult's going to be popped. Here's the Eye of Agamotto.
See, the Luna Snow ult just lasting for so long. You said earlier 12 seconds.
Is it? That could have been a straight lie. I was just... I don't know if that's actually 12 seconds. It feels like 12 seconds.
Feels like but Tufts here, they're going to have to contest if they can even make it. But
I don't think they can make it in time, and that's a quick first game for UConn. John, you need to lock in, man. He has got 0 poker face right now, if you see him on the observer.
And so now we're going to have to see whether there's any changes coming out from either side coming
Looks like
into the swap. But
Tufts making a bold strategy. They're sticking to their guns, it seems.
No.
Oh, maybe the Star-Lord swap from 6-man. Nope, back on the Black Panther.
I've learned while casting Overwatch to bite my tongue until they actually
That is
walk
true.
into the round. Because if I say anything before then I just look like I just got baited. I know for Valorant you can't change your
Exactly.
pick between, like during games, so it's a little less intimidating. But here we're gonna have to see Tufts gonna have to match what UConn did, making it all the way to the end with enough time to then go into overtime.
Yeah, we're going to need to see a massive shift in momentum here. It's going to be a tough hill to climb from the side of Tufts, but we'll see. They got a Radiant rank 1 on their team, so anything can happen.
And in addition, this game, this tournament is a best of 3 tournament, so we have, if we lose this map, we have at least one more map after it. As we get right started, Radiant rank 1 comes flying out of the gate as well.
We got a Hulk in the Thing. Was that I don't think that was the tank comp from UConn initially.
No, I don't think either of them. I don't remember seeing a Hulk or a Thing.
It was a Doctor Strange, and I don't know what the other tank was.
Magneto?
No, Magneto was banned. I think it was Groot. I think it was another
Groot.
Groot.
As Chordify goes down, Tufts not seeing the momentum shift that we wanted to see going into this round.
That's vital heals that won't be in this fight. Mercurial falls, Bread falls. cvesmarony's going to be able to get a kill back, but it's going to mean nothing when 2 tank kills means all but 1 Tufts player's left alive, so they're forced to regroup and try and re-hit this first site.
Tufts going to try again to reclaim it. Is everyone just regrouping, trying maybe a little bit of a flank as we see Radiant rank 1 just going behind enemy lines. And now we see CVS just trying to, as long as possible, to stay alive using that the Vanguard.
Oh, the Psylocke flank from behind, almost popping ult. It's at 98%. I assume we're going to see that go straight out. Here it goes. Let's see, gets 2 kills, 1 on the support, 1 on Bucky Barnes. And that's the rest of the Tufts squad falling to this UConn defense. Honestly, what I'd like to see is I'd like to see a 6-man swap to Black Widow. Let's use that Valorant aim, see if we can get something going. Because they need something new quick. They only have 2 more minutes to attack this site.
It's gonna be a quick 2 minutes if nothing changes for Tufts.
Yeah, it really feels like UConn have them locked into a corner here.
Not much else to say as there's 4 ults on UConn's side. Really they have the resources to win another team kill based solely on those ults.
Here comes the Hulk ult. Seemingly out of nowhere, gets 1. Gonna chase down that 2nd kill on cvesmarony. cvesmarony gonna get healed, gonna be able to get out of there. Hulk's gonna escape. Not looking too much worse for wear. We're back to this stalemate where both sides are kind of swinging at each other, but Tufts needing to make up ground are not going to be able to do much. And 4 players fall in the span of like 2 seconds, and that's pretty much a squad wipe.
We again see the ult coming out from Star-Lord, just that incredible ult, just being able to do so much damage, taking up 2 kills right there, as we see on Aleelee.
Yeah, the support from UConn really keeping their team alive, not showing any signs of harm. This Luna Snow ult's coming out from the side of Tufts. But they're still going to lose Chordify. Radiant rank 1's also going to fall to Toe Offender.
We're just seeing just the demolition of the Tufts team, unfortunately. 40 seconds left. Tufts is going to have to make a huge shift in order to make it not only to secure the point, but also then, not even to the point, but also to push it as far as possible. But it seems like one final team fight right here. Maybe Tufts can get something going.
We got Mercurial shifting to the Thing, but it may just be too little too late with 13 seconds, and they haven't even touched the point.
10, 6, 5, 4, and
they need a touch right away.
That
overtime's gonna pop, but oh, here we go. Some kills swinging in this favor of Tufts. This might just be the break they need to get the first point, but they're still gonna be on such a massive time crunch, and still so many UConn players left alive that could thwart this site take.
Are we gonna see the Doctor Strange ult in order to secure the point? But it doesn't look like it.
Oh, there's
wait,
the Doctor.
there
That's a huge ult from cvesmarony, but going to fall. They got it to 89, but unfortunately not going to be enough to take this game. And UConn going to come away 3-0 on the round.
We see, of course, the victory animation, and let's see who gets MVP. It's going to be that Psylocke. We saw multiple amazing ults from Toe Offender 69.
Yeah, it felt like every fight they had an ult up. It was kind of crazy.
And just from UConn, the amazing 33-0 from AT&T Toe Offender, 33-1. Just an amazing showing from UConn.
Yeah, that's the power of that Hulk, right? You get basically 2 health bars. I don't even know if Anti was knocked off their first health bar, so it was some great play there. as we look. Are we going straight into the game?
I does not look like
it does not look like it because I think
players leaves the. Well, actually, UConn, interestingly, has 7 players, I believe. I believe so. They. Will
I don't
be
know if they're making a
swapping
mid-set swap. I probably doubt that. So.
after the display, or are they going straight in?
All right. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the official game. So, or at least the official picks and bans. So, we will be momentarily pausing here as the teams kind of regroup in between maps. That was a quick map though from the side of UConn. They kind of showed that they're up to snuff here. What do you think? What do you think Tufts has to change in order to work their way back into this game?
So I would say it really comes down to 2 things. I would say the first one is that they have to maybe it's a change of characters. Maybe they have to do a little bit more ranged. We saw a lot of up close and fighting in this first game, so maybe it's worth seeing what different characters, maybe some with more range, can do. And then it might be just having more of those team efforts. We didn't really see any of the multiple group team ups that that's one of the staple things of Marvel Rivals. So maybe Tufts can lean a little bit more into that. But what about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I think honestly, the big thing for me was I didn't see much adaptation coming out from the side of Tufts. It felt like they were very steadfast to that strategy, and it didn't serve them well for the first round or the first half of that map. So I was kind of expecting maybe some character swaps, some different synergies there, but we saw them load back in with the same team. So a little concerning there. Hopefully they have some sort of strategy. Now it is their map pick. We have to remember that was the UConn map pick. So maybe they just really practiced that one map. But I don't know. With the dominance of that play, I really worry about the second map for Tufts.
No, that's a great point. And so we're going to have to see. And we're going to just have to see how the team adapts. I'm sure right now, one of the things we didn't talk about in the intro is that Tufts actually has a coach with, I believe it's Waffles.
Waffles, yes.
And so I'm sure Waffles right now is talking to the team, understanding what they can do better as a team, and just understanding what's going to be the big change going to the next map. But we also have to know is that UConn won their qualifier match to get here. They put on a very dominant display in getting here today, so there's no doubt that they are a competent team.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
As everyone seems to be loaded in. Where are they going right now?
Yeah, it looks like they're loading in.
Yes. As we're loading right in. Not yet.
Looks like we're waiting on both teams to kind of ready up for this second map. In the meantime, have you seen the Minecraft movie?
I have not. Did you?
I saw it yesterday.
Well,
okay, my take on it, right, is I've either heard people say it's absolutely horrible or it's the best movie they've ever seen. And I think I fully get that because they nailed the Minecraft. The story is not good.
Oh, no.
You watch it because you have nostalgia for Minecraft, I think. And if you're going purely for that, especially the opening 5 minutes, they do it perfectly.
Okay.
And then you get into the actual story, and that's obviously not where they spent their time. But I don't know. I think they did the right things right enough for it to be like accepted as like a fun movie. Like you're not gonna watch it because it's gonna win awards. You're watching it because it's a Minecraft movie.
Yeah, no, that's what I saw, and I've seen a lot of reviews for it. I personally was never a huge Minecraft kid, so like when this came out, I was like, "There's no way this movie will be good." But I can understand the nostalgia. It made as a Sonic the Hedgehog fan, it hurts that it's already made more money than Sonic 3. So that hurts slightly.
I think probably on like game sales themselves, I think Minecraft is just insane. Like I don't know if is it still Tetris that's the most sold game? I know Minecraft's like a close second, I'm pretty sure.
Well, Tetris is weird because there's a lot of like, not inflationary numbers, but there's so many different versions of Tetris. Yeah. As a standalone game, I think it's Minecraft as a standalone game, because because like Tetris, you have the original Tetris, and then you have all the different versions of Tetris that came out after it. Then you have all the re-releases or the digital versions, and then even like Tetris 99, which was like on like million Switches.
Yeah. That's free if you have Nintendo Switch Live, so it's kind of a cheat code. Okay, so it looks like we have a sub from the side of UConn. Pop Bottles is subbing in on Anti's account, so they're not going to have to re-queue into or relaunch into a different account, just purely for time's sake, so we can load into this second game in a timely fashion. So we appreciate that from the side of Prod. We always love anything that'll help us run a little bit more on time.
And so here you talk about the Minecraft movie. So what other games are you excited for that are coming out this year?
Like games?
Yeah, game.
Oh man, honestly, I was excited about, the whole Switch 2 thing.
Yeah.
The prices obviously are going to put a big damper on that.
Oh, man.
I think what I've come to in my mind is I'm only going to buy that console when they release the Smash Bros. For it, because I'm a big Smash Bros. fan.
I'm on the Smash team, and I'll buy it when Smash Deluxe is probably. What
It's probably not even going to be a new game. I feel like Ultimate's so hard to follow up. I just wonder what they're going to come up with to kind of build on top of that. I guess I kind of had that idea for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but Mario Kart World looks pretty freaking cool.
Well, yeah, like Mario Kart World, as much as I don't agree of it being $80, but as a even 60 or 70, I feel like it looks an open world Mario Kart with just enhanced visuals. You can play as the cow.
The cow, that's what you buy the game for. I would buy the game for
you
cow.
You can eat a hamburger as the cow. So the cow is a cannibal.
I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Maybe they'll patch that before the game actually comes out, but there's a few like the dolphin. You can play as the dolphin, and then the dolphin can eat a cheeseburger, and it's just all right, thank you, Mario logic.
Is that not what video games are all about, though? Let's eat a cheeseburger as a dolphin. All right, it looks like we're loading into this game. We're going into Hell's Heaven. Big game 2 coming out. Tufts looking to respond to that dominant first game performance by UConn. And let's see, so far, the agents that they're hovering look eerily similar
and also
to that first round.
Pretty banned for the 4 Emma Frost.
That is true. If they will be in trouble if they queue that.
Yeah. And again, we see the ban of Hella. Just they know what Tufts wants. They want the Hella. That they're not.
Yeah, I feel like they must know that there are some Valorant players that are very much aim demons on the side of Tufts.
But here we see first the Hulk being banned just right off the bat. They don't want to get tripped up by that Hulk. But then the Luna Snow is one of the backbones of the round last time. They seem like they're going to want to stick with it.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting pick because the intricacy of map picks and bans is that you want to save heroes that you're good at, but at the same time, we saw UConn last round dominate with that Luna Snow. So I'm a little bit surprised that they choose to keep it because that Luna Snow, if you are the better Luna Snow in the server, more often than not, you're going to win those team fights just because the healing you can output, especially with that ultimate.
No, that's a great point. And then even more so, we see the next 2 bans come through, which were Groot, which both teams used in the last round. So that will very heavily affect the team comps, as well as the Adam Warlock, which I believe was only used by UConn, but it's still a very important part of that team comp. And then the protection of, again, Winter Soldier Bucky, we saw doing a lot of work for Tufts, one of the highest DPS and getting the most kills for the Tufts side last time.
Yeah, I find that interesting because I don't know. I don't think Bucky is particularly that common of a banned character. So it's interesting that they choose to use their save on that Bucky. But I could be just straight up wrong there. That could be my inexperience showing. But in the previous games, I feel like Bucky was not bothered by picks and bans.
And that's a Namor coming out. We now see with the final ban that Psylocke that gave so much issues in that first round, getting banned. But we have a really mostly the same composition from Tufts, except Groot is being changed out for Magneto, but from UConn we have a major switch up. It seems like.
Yeah, both sides electing to pick that Magneto that was banned last time. I like those bans from Tufts, though. It shows they're kind of responding to that Yukon dominance, picking out those strong characters like we pointed out last game. Hulk did not die a single time, so getting that off the playing field will be valuable, but this Magneto is scary. Magneto can really control the game, so we'll have to see how this pans out for him.
And then one of my favorite characters, Namor, just like fully showing off. I love his design. It's just such a cool character with that trident, so I can't wait to see some high-level Namor gameplay.
For sure, for sure. All right, as the timer's ticking down, these doors about to open, and let's see what these sides have in store for us.
And so here, just to explain, so this is the equivalent of control in Overwatch, I believe. So it will be both teams are rushing to a middle point in order to take control. So it's just team fight after team fight after team fight as they try to control the center.
Yukon quickly asserting dominance on that site, making it hard for Tufts to push out that small control point, or that small, I don't even know what I was trying to say there. But here we go.
Mission area in this game. No, we have a very quick kill from Yukon on CVS.
Oh, we see Six-Man switching to that Hawkeye. I don't know if he loaded into the game with that, but interesting pick. It makes sense from a more aim-based player to pick that character, but it's going to be difficult for them to fight back. That's a small choke point for them to push through. That's the word I was looking for earlier. Choke point. There we go. My brain's kicking into high gear.
There you go. And one of the cool things about Hawkeye is Hawkeye can one or two shot most of the cast with headshots using his bow. So he's a very good character, especially if Tufts wants to play a little bit more defensively, a little bit more of the long range. But we see here they're dealing with the Namor octopus turrets. Just sit and just deal damage as they fly around the map, as we see
Happy to pitch in.
Imperial getting that kill.
Still, despite that pick, Tufts not able to make up too much ground. They are poking and prodding, trying to push Yukon back, but at this point, it's going to be difficult because that down player is going to be rejoining the fight.
Exactly, and they already have 65% on this point. Tufts is really going to have to contend and push back Tufts, especially to get maybe like a team kill.
That one Magneto ult gets two. And Tufts' Magneto is going to fall. Both tanks down. Bread's the only player left alive, forced to go back and regroup with the squad. But the point's at 83% for Yukon. Tufts have to, in that similar position, feeling like deja vu, where they have to make something happen incredibly quickly.
Exactly, and with 93%, they're going to have to contest it right now as we see the ult coming out, the Magneto ult picking up one kill here, and we see the Armin Dangerous coming out, and let's see, we got one, we got two, are we getting a third? We got a third.
I kind of like that, though. He went for the Loki clone so then he could refresh it. It's not going to end up doing much for him as he falls, but that was a good idea there for Mercurial. But that looks like it's going to be it as overtime ticks up and Yukon gets that 100%. That's the first point taken by Yukon.
But I am very impressed. Tufts had a more dominant showing that time. They were able to take a little bit more of those team fights. We saw Mercurial with the Winter Soldier really be able to put up a fight and take a lot of kills and just really show what this Tufts team is made up of.
Yeah, I can respect that. They're not going down without a fight. I liked the ult synergy there. They popped the portal, and then they had the Magneto ult come out and the Bucky ult. So they're cooking something here. They just got to start cooking much quicker if they want to turn this game around in time. They got 1 point to go.
However, we see a team comp change. We now see from Tufts we have 3 Vanguards. We have now the Thing coming out on Tufts' side.
And a Squirrel Girl swap.
Where's the Squirrel Girl?
That's 6-man on the Squirrel Girl.
Oh yeah, that is Squirrel Girl. I didn't even see it. So yeah, so Tufts really trying to just make a change going into this round.
Here we go. Let's see. I'm hoping Tufts is going to be able to get to point a little bit quicker this time because last time it was just UConn taking control and holding that point the whole time.
But I see Jeff the Land Shark, one of the funniest characters in third-person shooters.
That's certainly one way to describe Jeff the Land Shark as funny.
Why, do you want to label him as a war criminal, or do you?
I mean, that's the camp I more sit in. That's a frustrating character to play against, to say the least.
As Jeff just runs around the map, as producer John loves to just show off what this character can do, just ducking and weaving in and out of combat, eating its fish.
Yeah, it feels like Toe is playing this character not really as a support here. Just going for those cheeky kills, charging up that ult, because especially on this map, you have that ledge. You can grab everybody up and throw them off the edge.
Exactly, as we already see the ult is ready, so and Tufts is all grouped together, so it would be a perfect time to ult. But it seems like he's just going for kills.
He's getting so much damage off of this splash attack.
As UConn just 42% in counting, they just are able to
Squirrel ult comes out from 6-man, but not much gonna happen. There's the Jeff ult that we were talking about, and he is beelining for that ledge. They don't end up falling off. 6-man able to get the kill onto Jeff. Mercurial charging back onto site.
Oh, that's the stun coming out.
Great Stun's gonna...
Go ahead.
Oh no. Great Stun's gonna take out Mercurial.
And now we're just 75% coming up. Tufts is really gonna have to take a team kill right here if they want a chance to move on. Not only in this game, but in the tournament as a whole, as they're on their final legs.
Yeah, just a reminder, this is a single elim tournament, so one series loss means that they are out. So their tournament life is on the line in this game. 92% on the control point for UConn. They have to make something happen right now. Luna Snow ult comes out.
And now it's just in overtime. You get the one of Tufts players on the point at all times in order for the overtime not to end. But it seems like Tufts is actually doing a really good job just they have 3 people on right now compared to the 2. They're just trying to make it last as long as possible, but that seems like it's going to be it. It seems UConn taking map 2, taking game 2, and moving on in the tournament 2-0 over Tufts.
Unfortunately, Tufts unable to mount that last-minute comeback. And yeah, as you said, UConn comfortably moving on. And they're going to play UMass Amherst, it looks like, taking out Emerson 2-0 in their game as well. So let's see. These games are only going to get more and more difficult for these teams as the tournament moves on, as the stronger teams are left. So I'm looking forward to seeing some great Marvel rivals in the next coming games.
And again, we can just see very clearly UConn just 20 kills across the board for almost all their players. Just truly a team that was able to work perfectly well together and had perfect synergy. I can't wait to see what they do later on in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching more. We can throw to the bracket really quick to see what I was just talking about. UMass Amherst defeating Emerson 2-0. Tufts University falling to UConn. UConn with 2 there in a row, what you just saw. So the next game that's going to be streamed is going to be UConn versus UMass Amherst. That game there. And yeah, hope you guys are looking forward to it just as much as we are here on Prod. And with that, we're going to throw it to a break.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back. Sorry for the bit of the long delay. Just getting everyone all set up in their booths here on LAN. My name is Skiztastic, and I'm co-casting with my buddy.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mookie. I'm here casting with Aiden. And we have a great match for you today. We have UMass Amherst versus UConn in the semifinals.
Both these teams getting through the single elimination matchup rather unscathed. 2-0s on both ends. UMass Amherst beating us at Emerson, and UConn taking down the home team in Tufts. UMass looking already coming out strong in the ban phase, banning the Warlock and BP on the other side. Seems like they might know what UMass is up to.
Yeah, we've seen from UMass last time. BP is definitely one of their strong picks. They also like doing Star-Lord, which is something that we should have banned when we played.
Yeah, we're coming into this, with a little unique perspective as we played UMass in the last game off stream. So we'll be giving you little tidbits on how they play as we go along. UConn, you guys all watched more than us, so you might know more than we do.
Yeah, looking at it right now, bans, the saves, Groot and Wolverine coming out. We know from UMass that they do like to run the Groot.
Wolverine been a pretty consistent ban on their end as well. Magneto, interesting pick. What do you think of that?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, Magneto, very strong poke pick, able to cause a lot of pressure on the backline or flyers. They do have the Hulk saved, which UMass does play. Their tank player does play Hulk, so it might be interesting to see what type of comp they run here with that.
One note, though, I do think their Hulk player is also their Groot player, so it'd be interesting to see if a lot of flexibility there on the tanks. But we do see in the hovers, it looks like they might be looking for a 3 healer angle.
That is possible. I can't remember the last time they did run it. I wasn't here to watch it. But if they do run 3 healers, that could stop against the dive comp of UMass.
Luna Snow being saved, that's a bit of an interesting pick. Maybe looking for those healer ults, those big round circles, you know, getting some damage boosting going, and the Hella is going to be the last one.
Yeah, I know the Hella. That is a very strong pick. We've seen it a lot through this tournament so far. Great pressure, great source of damage. And the last pick, Bucky, another good ban that's also been played a lot. Very effective with the ultimate resets.
The right heroes could
and
make
we are
all
into
the
the picks right now. Looking at it, we have Hulk on the side of UConn. It seems like they're running a bit of a protect comp with the Namor. They do have Psylocke with a bit of dive, but Loki, another good anti-dive pick.
Yeah, Hulk Namor coming in, one of these unique new team-ups on both sides. No? Yes, both sides bring the Hulk Namor. Could be interesting to see how that team-up affects the game. Not a lot of people maybe getting as much time in on the new team-ups as they would have liked before this tournament. I know on the side of Emerson, it was a little rough for us with that. Yeah. Getting used to the new abilities, the new cooldowns.
And especially now at Symbiotic's surface, this map is very strong with choke points. So we'll see how each team plays around the root walls, how they're able to set up their positioning with their dive characters.
And interesting to note, Brett actually on the Namor. Normally the Star-Lord player, actually that's a lie. Nope, Star-Lord player Dr. Caldrone, bit of a Star-Lord main, really loves to get on that character. It'll be interesting to see what he can do as we get right into the action here.
Yeah,
Hulk playing up close.
See how these teams play it.
Namor just trying to get some chip damage in. It'll be really about ult usage here between these two teams. We know they're both pretty skilled.
Right now, though,
taking that high ground.
Just trying to buy some space, trying to make their way towards the choke point. This is the first choke point, though. We'll see how they play around it, jumping in and out. Root wall's going out.
Oh, that Hulk's isolated on the top, but it looks like swinging around. UConn taking the high ground right from under.
Root, though, going down on the side of UMass.
The Hulk's getting low. He's looking. Just diving and chipping each other out. These teams really feeling everything out as they slowly get into this one. 1 minute off the clock, though. Could be very impactful for UMass to manage their time appropriately.
Yeah, no, right now, both got standstills. We have Star-Lord spinning around, though, looking to find
Star-Lord gets picked off by Toe Offender on the Psylocke. It's a big impact on attack.
Both teams, though, still holding the mid ground, not giving up any opportunity to push up.
And this one's very slow. Pretty beneficial for that Star-Lord comp to get in there and get quickly with the Psylocke disturbing things in the back. But Namor finds a beautiful pick onto Luna Snow. In we go. Groot Wall's up. Maybe see an ult soon. There's Psylocke ult, Groot ult, Namor ult. All the ults coming out on both sides. And it looks like UMass is taking the advantage here.
Yeah, no, great play by UMass, using their ults perfectly to combo together with the Groot and Namor. Capturing this point pretty early on. It was a little standstill in the beginning, but UMass able to take the first point pretty quick.
Yeah, that Groot combo coming out swinging, but it looks like they might be able to catch some overextension on the side of UConn, just doing their best to slow roll everything, get some damage. UConn giving a lot of space, except for the Hulk who's going in on the supports. Not deep enough, but a big Groot ult comes in. Oh, and in comes the Whale, but it's not enough. A great shift away from the Namor. No kills on either side yet.
Invis Woman keeping the UMass up.
In comes Star-Lord ult.
Nothing going down though right now. Luna Snow ult, keeping everyone up healthy. They're pushing forward though.
Yeah, great pushing here on the side of UConn, really establishing that defense, and that's a big, I believe that's an E from the Hulk. He gets out,
double kill,
gets knocked out of form though. Just gonna want to wait out, get it back. Down goes Dr. Calderon on the Star-Lord. He's having a bit of a struggle here at the beginning to find some value. Ult gets healer ulted away, but we're coming back up on the Groot and Namor combo. Hulk ult also ready to go.
Yeah, they might be looking for that combo again. Both ults coming up soon. Namor looking on the angle. Ooh, a nice kill.
Beautiful pick by Brett and Calmac. They're going to be looking here. Now's when you got to swing. Groot Wall slowing him down though. Hulk going in.
Going into the back line.
Gets stunned out. Pops his ult to keep going.
Luna Snow
in comes Luna Snow to keep him up. That's a great Luna Snow ult on the side of UConn. Just keeping things going best they can.
Groot ult though, able to find the Luna Snow though on the side of UConn.
Namor ult just not finding a lot of value. In comes Groot ult though. Just waiting to see if Star-Lord's going to go, but Brett and Dr. Calderon find the picks. In comes Psylocke behind. It picks one on Calmac down the Invisible Woman, but Calderon picks right back, and it looks like UMass is going to take this fight.
Another clean fight from UMass. There's so much stuff going on.
Very close matchup. A lot closer than maybe what we've seen in the past so far. No, match one was a good third map. We might have best of 5. Long match on our hands here. But let's get right into the action. Psylocke getting chip damage away, looking for that ult charge. Really no ults on the side of UConn. They're going to want to try to slow roll it. Lots of damage coming out on both ends. Dr. Calderon maybe looking for a flank. And here it is.
Oh, here it comes. Looking for anything, looking for any picks right now.
I don't know if he's going to have much value, though. Although they get the symbiotic trap out there. No picks.
Around, trying to find them. Star-Lord going in, though, looking for the back line. Spinning around, able to find 2.
Wow.
And UMass, again, another amazing push.
And minimal ult usage on the side of UMass. Just the Star-Lord ult, and they were able to find the rest of the fight there.
Indeed. And on to the final point here. This often is where teams get stuck on that last point.
It really comes down to ult usage, just finding the right rhythm, finding the picks. UMass playing a very aggressive style, even with that Namor secondary.
Yeah, split up right now. They're taking multiple angles.
Looking to dive on the Namor UConn, but they kind of back out of it.
Ooh, the Hulk diving to the backline, frozen though.
Great freeze by Luna.
Unable to do anything. Luna ult coming
Luna
out.
ult.
Coming out. Both teams.
Big Groot ult as well.
Ooh, and a great Night ult combo with Groot.
Only 2 ults used there. 3 with the Luna Snow. So 3 ults. 3 ults still left up. And only 2 on the side of UMass. Wow, that was a great value from UConn there. That's going to put them in a good position to burn maybe another 45 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, I know. And looking at it right now, the Loki ults and Psylocke ult are going to be massive here. Looking for picks on their backline. No support ults from UMass. See how they're able to deal with these ultimates.
If I'm UMass, I'm looking to bait something out here.
Goes in, Psylocke ult going in. Looking for the backline, unable to find anything more.
Great deals from Calmac, keeping the other support up. Hulk might get busted here, gets pulled in. I think Hulk's going down here. There goes Auntie.
Both tanks down, though, from the sides.
Calderon finds one in the back, though, picking up the Psylocke, trying to get behind. They have Loki ult ready to go. Curious to see who they're going to copy, but UMass has every ult in the bank here. Green lamp's gone.
Star-Lord ult might be coming out
Normally
here.
the sign
There
to
he
Star-Lord
goes.
ult with green gone,
Looking
looking
for
on the
the
Moon Knight.
Good Luna Snow ult coming out from Khan.
He's just going to want to get his chip damage and get out of there.
Ult coming out, looking for the backline right now. He's going in, rage mode.
Great kill on the support. That's going to put him in a good position for the rest of this fight. He
Jumping
gets
around.
2. Great play from Anti. Keeping it going.
play
Hulk
right
v Hulk
there.
gets a slam. Toe Fender behind. Looks like that's going to win it off for UConn, even if Hulk goes down here.
Amazing value out of that ult. Able to get in the backline and just get away with it for free.
Yeah, free backline dives are going to keep you in this spot. If you're on UMass, got to find some way to get that Hulk off of your supports, even though it's really rough.
With a minute left, though, Root ult and Moon Knight ult coming up here. It's
You know they're
going
gonna
to
be looking for
UMass
that.
to step forward. This
Can't
might be a
clump
final
up.
push.
Can't bunch up your supports. Groot was looking from the side, now he's main. Walls galore. Fortnite.
Ooh, early ult, though, coming from the Invisiwoman. Nothing out on the side of
Oh,
UConn
that's a
just
big
yet.
Namor ult. That's a massive
Massive
Namor
ult.
ult. That might define the fight here.
Moon Knight is down. No combo available for UConn.
There's the Luna Snow ult. But
UMass
they're still
able
going
to
to
find
pick
more
through it.
Great Luna Snow ult, great kicks on the side of UMass.
UConn still has a lot, though. They definitely have a great opportunity here to contest this last point with the time ticking down. Psylocke likely going to look behind with that ult. You have Loki coming up in 10 seconds or so. But the Moon Knight Groot's the main ult you want to enter with here. If they can get it off, but Moon Knight's going to get picked. That's your main ult. Down, so is Toe Offender. And down goes Groot. Before they could even ult, UConn falls down. Star-Lord's just going to finish the job.
Amazing picks from the side of UMass. Able to stop UConn before they even get out the gate.
You hate to see that. But the Psylocke ult gets off before he's picked off. It's only going to do chip damage, though, because they're so close together, but the close togetherness is going to hurt when the Moon Knight ult comes down, but Breck still gets the pick. Groot's looking really low. He gets the ult behind. Toe Offender gets one out, too.
But on side of UMass, everyone's down right now. Everyone's split up. Everyone's trying to find something,
But they're finding picks. They're finding great picks. The portal's up, though. Strange just has to stall, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get through the portal. Hulk jumps through and stops them, and that's an overtime finish.
UMass 3-0, 0 minutes remaining, 0 seconds. A good hold from UConn.
Great hold from UConn. They really locked it down. It looked a little rough in the midsection there, but they were able to lock in, use their ults really efficiently, except at that end part there. Just really kind of caught them out with those picks.
UMass able to find those early picks, really changed the tides of the fight right there. Able to find the Moon Knight, able to find any supports, making sure that no combos can come through.
You want to see any swaps here?
Any swaps?
Any swaps? Any character changes? What are you thinking here?
I don't know. I mean, so far, I think the defense was good. It was just a matter of positioning, making sure you're not getting caught out. Again, it's just staying alive. If they were able to stay alive, I think the combo would have been able to come through and able to sweep away UMass's push.
What do you think about that Moon Knight swap out midway through?
I mean, individually, it's a little hard to tell. But just the amount of utility you get from the combo with Groot is just insane.
Also, no Namor ult there. That Moon Knight combo with the Groot just...
Yes, with the Namor ult as well. Groot combo with both is a game changer.
Absolutely. Loki.
Looking at the next round, looking for the attack on UConn.
Yeah, no changes. No changes on either side. Actually, Star-Lord for spin demo off the Moon Knight on attack makes sense. You want to get those flank angles. UConn, pardon me, or UMass, just tearing down the wall in the back, making sure their flank isn't there. But UConn attacking quite quickly down the main, getting some charge on their supports from healing that Hulk, and they're looking on the Namor. Gets right back out, little low. Spin demo just looking for that damage on the Star-Lord. The Star-Lord 1v1, the 1v1, and unfortunately Spin demo's caught on the unfortunate end of that one. Really aggressive here from UConn.
Aggressive. Able to take a lot of space, but just unable to get any hits.
And they're still holding on to that space. UMass not really able to strike back with their pick. The Luna Snow down on their end. Gonna be a little rough to defend. If I'm UConn, I'm looking now while you know Luna Snow is on back timer. Brett almost go down.
Able to find the support.
Big picks on both ends.
Yeah, Support's down on both ends. One support each.
Yukon just able to walk onto the site. Alone getting out, getting around. He's looking. Groodle coming up in a few seconds. Brett getting chipped off, but the Hulk's going to go down. He tries to jump away, but doesn't quite make it. Finishing off the Hulk is the this group play from Yardo. Quite impressive.
Amazing push. I mean, toe offender in the backline, able to find so many different picks.
Those picks from Yardo, though, as well. He's just getting in the front. They're not really feeling the same impact from clutching it on the group.
Yeah, and looking at it right now, ults coming up from both sides.
Want to see the start Psylocke get behind.
Yeah, Psylocke is going to want to start to look for the fight as the
Maybe
support
doing a
ults are down.
little too much chip damage, but she's invisible behind. Oh, an absolute beautiful burst down on the Namor. Oh my goodness. Toe offender 69. Crazy name, crazy plays. Looking for it. Groodle, not going to need to combo anything else with it. That's great Groodle there.
And again, Yukon just taking the fight to UMass. And
Oh, and the stagger. And the stagger. Oh, that's a little bit of a mental burner there if you're on UMass. But, you know, they didn't really push the payload out of it.
Yeah, no, the payload not pushed all the way, but able to get through a lot of good choke points in the meantime, while UMass loops back up together. But again, Yukon taking the fights early, making sure they have the initiative is what's really changing. And again, look at it. They still have all their ults. They only used one ult.
Yeah, you need to see Clutch and it get massive value out of this Groodle here, walking up and looking. Star-Lord 1v1s galore. Love to see this high level of play. Behind, though, might get picked off by Toe Offender on the Psylocke. Not quite there. Yardo ulting in. Walls behind. That's a great invisible woman ult from Calmec. Just keeping the team up. Hulk smash. I'm not sure who's smashing. It's Yukon. Also comes out the Luna Snow ult. Looking in. Legendary. Down goes Clutching it.
Kitchen Sink is being thrown out right now. Both teams just in the middle of a brawl.
Psylocke ult as well. Everything's Whale coming in.
Able to find the Luna Snow.
Is that in ult?
Trying to find anything. Both teams, okay. UMass able to find 3. And they're able to push off Yukon. I couldn't even tell what happened there. There were so many ults. Oh, the laser.
I don't know if we're supposed to know what's happening there. I think it's beyond our control. But Brett, great kills. Insane kills on the Namor, keeping them in that fight that looked almost lost with the amount of ults on Yukon. And ult economy on both teams looking a bit rough. If Yardo can find that Groot ult that they did last time, it's going to be, could be big, could be massive.
Yeah, this will come down to who's able to find the right ults.
Spade's looking for the damage. There it is. That's big. Brett picks one off.
UMass pushing up, trying to find more picks right now. Lookie's down.
Yardo throwing the right
tank.
click in, picking off the tank. Tank down. You have to get out of here.
It's even right now, though.
They got to look. Yukon has to look. They're up tank, up Groodle, but they're down Toe Offender. Oh.
Still backing up now. Oh no, they're still there, still holding the mid lane. Trying to find anything else right now, but Bass holding the choke points pretty efficiently.
Seems to me like just a little bit of hesitation on the side of Yukon, but they shouldn't hesitate. You've got to go off these beautiful picks they're getting in. They're almost taking the Hulk down as well. Got to think they're looking for the Groot ult. Groot was walking in. Groot's in quite a bit, but Psylocke getting good picks. Counter Psylocke ulted out. Is it close enough to get the Hulk? It is.
Invisible Woman ult coming out, holding everyone inside.
Both support ults on both sides, but Anti picking them off, and it looks like the attack's finally going to get through.
Yukon able to win the fight. Getting to the same point almost as UMass, I believe, the amount of time.
They're working it. About 3 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time. You think, you know, minute of fight, you have about 3 fights ready to go. Kind of wonder who this copy is going to go on from Gator Manny.
Yeah, we have a change on the Moon Knight, though, on the side of UMass.
I like that here at the last point. I think the last point, you kind of get a lot better positioning on Moon Knight than you would on Star-Lord. You can be able to chuck some damage down.
Diving in, though, looking for the back line, ulting.
Big ult here. Team's got to follow up around it.
Luna Snow coming in, though, to save the back
Spin
line.
Demo. Spin Demo gets one. Can look for the slam. He's got to look for the slam. Spin Demo finds another one.
Yukon able to find a lot of picks there with Star-Lord ults.
Big Groot ult, I don't know if it
Not able to find
anyone.
Groot ult, though. Spirit Devil.
Clutching it, looking to wall. Much more HP, though, on the side of Yukon, even though Spin Demo's dead.
Unable to find anything. Anti able to get out, just not barely enough, though.
They do have that Loki ult. They've been
Silent
holding it
coming
a
through in the
while.
back, though. Able to find the name or maybe not.
That's a big pick. That's a big pick. If you get the Groot here,
low,
Groot's got to go down.
Oh.
But wow, where'd hold come from? I don't know.
UMass able to hold on again. All ults being thrown out from UConn, unable to find enough.
Yeah, that burned a minute and 30 off the clock,
Yeah,
plus
I know.
more until they get back up.
And what should have been 3 fights is now only turned to 2.
Looks like the Loki might be holding his ult just a little bit too much. Haven't seen it used in about 2 fights. Got to make value out of what's such a strong support ult. In goes Auntie on the dive, getting some great damage on the Luna. Counter dove by the Hulk. Backs out. Looking to set up here. You got to wonder where the Groot ult's going to come out.
And the Groot's walking up, trying to find something.
There's the
Oh,
Invisible Woman ult. That's a great indicator. They should know Luna's not up. Using their own Luna.
Both teams surviving right now with the ult. Oh,
Looking.
but Anti finding 2.
Groot finding, or Brett finding so much damage, but Ciardo on the Groot, just taking the whole team out behind him.
And only 1 ult used by UConn.
They still
Great
have
ult
that
economy.
Loki ult. They still have it. They still have that
They
Groot
still
ult.
do, but saving it might actually save them here on this point if they're able to use it properly. Looking at it, UConn having 4 ults ready for this final push. This is going to be probably their last fight.
And goes Hulk.
Oh, a massive
That's good
Groot ult
damage. That's a
coming
massive Groot ult from the
through.
defense.
Coming out
Combo with
the
Moon Knight.
Moon Knight. Both teams down 1 player, looking for it. Toe Fender able to find another.
And this woman ult, though, is going to keep him up. Look for more. Got to look for the
Looking
Psylocke
for the
ult here.
Psylocke ult
This is going
coming
to
through,
knock
trying to
down the tanks.
Ooh, and it's just a Groot on point right now, looking at it, and that, oh, they're still contesting, trying to find an opening.
Crunch time here, though.
Ooh.
Not even going to touch. 12 seconds to spare. Wow.
What a great offense from the side of UConn. 12 seconds. 12 seconds.
Hey, 12 seconds. That's, you got to think 20% ult cooldown.
That can be big.
20% ult cooldown. You got about a minute to see what you can get. You want to try to siphon some ult charge onto your supports early, then look for any sort of engage you can. It'll be really hard for the attacking team first, which is UConn.
Yeah.
UMass.
And again, there's not much time on this map.
Too many U's. UConn, UMass.
UMass?
UMass, UConn. Too many U's. It's messing with me.
Hard to say it over. All right, moving into this overtime right now. Both teams, a minute left, although UConn with 12 extra seconds, not entirely sure how much it's going to make a difference, especially since this map is very hard to get back to.
What are you, if you're in UMass VC, you're attacking first, minute on the clock. What are you saying to your team, Andrew?
Again, it's like you need to find a pick, or either that, you need to make sure that you have an advantage going into the final fight, because once you're in the middle of that point, you can't go anywhere. You have to stay on, or at least have somebody on, but then you're putting yourself in a bad situation where the defense side has all the angles to work with.
And we've seen a little bit of hesitation on both sides. You've got to see that diminish here. 1 minute on the clock starts now. Running the same comp.
Having to look for this fight fast.
Hulk
Trying
taking
to
the
find
high
angles.
ground.
Ooh, looking on the back though right now, able to isolate.
Finds the isolation. If you collapse on that, that's a great opportunity to attack, but it looks like they're not able to. Working their way down.
Working their way, able to buy a lot of space right now. UConn giving a lot of space.
UConn pretty content to give it. See what they have up their sleeve.
30 seconds left.
Caldron's got a great position here in the back to take out Loki. Maybe himself,
Ooh,
the real Loki, but that's green gone. You have green gone. You have 20 seconds left. Now's the time to collapse.
Yeah, an ult charge. Nobody's close to ult yet besides Toe Fender.
Might be able to get it.
One ult can change everything.
Yardo's getting real low, though. Great healing.
So many walls coming up, trying to find isolations in the fights. But both
Yardo
teams
might go
getting
down.
low.
90, 80. He's really low. Great support.
Oh, but
They don't touch.
The point. Nobody's keeping time, and they just lose to this. They just lose the time, unable to touch.
Wow, that's unfortunate. What happens in the event of a tie? I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get there.
What happens to a tie?
A tie. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it would be one each. Yeah, just keep going. All right.
First to 3 then. Ooh.
Let's see. Strange.
keep
Strange. We don't know. I don't know. Might need tournament organizers over here. We're just slowly casters.
We're just here casting.
Yeah, what are you calling if you're UConn?
I mean, they're keeping it a little quiet here, but they're looking at the strange. Maybe trying to find TP on the backside.
You gotta know though. You gotta know when you see that strange. You gotta hide the strange.
You do.
Gotta hope they can't hear us either.
Well, if they're listening.
You gotta hide the strange through the wall. You should be out of right door. Is this the right door? I can't tell.
I mean, we'll see.
I think it is.
It is my only world, and I will fight.
We'll see.
We'll
see how they play this. I don't know.
We'll see.
This is.
Maybe they might just drop right on top of their heads.
I think you go out swinging. I think with that extra 12 seconds, you can maybe get an extra fight in if you swing it hard, and I mean hard. Portal. Hulk has to see that. Hulk has to see that. I think Smeeve does see that. Oh yeah, they're set up.
Are they looking
they're
for
set
right
up.
onto point? Maybe to
Are
block
they gonna
off
go
the
straight
entrance.
to point?
Taking
Strange is
their time.
debating it. It's going into point. They're going to take the back room. In comes a lot of damage, though.
brawl coming
No
out
picks
point.
coming out. Is that
Trying to
Namor going to
find
fall?
Both teams in the middle of
Both
a brawl.
teams just going into
Strange
the
getting
brawl.
low, though. Strange
Big
goes
pick
down.
by the defense. Dr. Caldron
Backline.
clutching and picks one out, too. But Kalmik gets
One
traded
for
out by
two.
Toe Offender. Caldron really low. Gets healed up.
2 for 2
Spindo.
right now. Ooh, 3
One
for
up.
2. Spinning
One up
around,
for
trying to find
UMass.
anything. Oh, but oh, it
Wow.
seems like UConn's going to be able to find it.
30 seconds. You can get back to the point, but no,
They
not
need
if
to
you get
stop
picked off like
stalling. They need
that.
to stop stalling.
4
But
seconds
Root
on
getting
the
low.
reload.
Nobody from side of UMass is back yet, though. They're still
They're
trying to
getting
get
there.
back on.
They're getting there. They're touching on the thing.
10 seconds left. Nobody should get off the point.
But Brad picks off Gator. You're down your main support going into the last fight.
Tanks go down. Ooh, but they're
Caldron
not.
gets toe offender. It looks like the
Yes.
defense is just going to hold it off here. Namor ult, swing and a miss. He might go down and gets a great shift out of there. Turret's getting set up. Gets Spin Doctor off of him.
Full on point,
Picks
trying
off
to find
Gator.
Brutal coming out. Wait, but not able to find anything.
The attack just keeps flooding in. UMass doing all they can to kill him, but they're still there for the fight. Time
With the
ticking
support
away.
ult,
Support ult on
taking another
point.
advantage.
Wow.
And it ends in a tie.
Final score 3.
UConn and UMass unable to find anything in the overtime round.
Wow.
An insane offense and defense from UConn.
Wow.
And we'll see how this goes.
We'll see how this
might
goes.
just turn into a best of 3 then.
Yeah.
Or best of 5.
Still best of 5. I would assume in most case scenarios it would be 1 win or 1 loss afforded to both teams. So you'd either keep going at 0-0 or 1-1 each team.
Indeed.
Maybe you just replay another convergence and go from there.
Both
Not
teams pretty even.
So we'll just wait on that. And I think we're going to throw it over to a timeout, perhaps? Maybe a little bit of a break. All right, guys, we'll be right back with map number 2 right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to map number 2 between UMass and UConn. The score is 1-1 due to the draw. Both teams have been awarded a win for the map. Well-deserved, in my opinion.
Well-deserved.
Well-deserved. Great display. How do you think the bands change going into map 2, Andrew?
I don't know. I mean, both teams, we haven't seen what happens when they don't ban the specific characters of both sides. Again, though,
Black Panther.
keeping up with
They
Black
know.
Panther.
They are indeed in the know when it comes to that Black Panther.
Both teams, though, like to run the single dive characters, having the Psylocke, having the Star-Lord kind of, making sure they can find angles, finding a pick every now and then.
And I feel like UMass's bands, or UConn's bands, were a little more tailored to UMass's than UMass's were to UConn's in the first round. Have to wonder if maybe Psylocke gets banned out.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Or actually, UMass's attack, right?
UMass's bottom.
UMass's bottom. Got it.
Wait,
So
no,
they
UMass's
are-
top. You're
are
right.
top.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
no,
right.
their defense.
Their defense. Defense first. Does that impact your picks at all?
I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like you got to go the distance, but
Yeah.
early stop is quite a bit of a demoralizer, especially on this map.
Yeah, no. I mean, both teams able to pretty even. Both using the utility of Groot to find angles.
Yeah.
Both having their carries finding angles as well.
And I don't see any reason for either team to ban the Groot, to be honest. I think they were both really comfortable, but the Namor ban.
Namor.
I like that. Brett was extremely dominant on the Namor, and he's going to get double banned out. Both his Black Panther and his Namor getting hit early on. They do not like Brett.
Ooh, the Psylocke ban coming out. Both teams getting rid of dive.
Did call that.
Did call that.
Caster's call, some would say, but the Bucky pick. Ooh, you have to wonder if that's Brett's third choice. Surprisingly, Star-Lord not getting banned.
That might be a save here.
Maybe.
There is one last ban. Both teams hovering around similar compositions.
Yeah, they both seem to play very similar to one another. A little bit more hesitance on UConn has come to their strength and detriment in a little bit of points. I feel like UMass is a little more slam-oriented.
A little bit more, I would say. I think UConn definitely looks to be more...
Group ban.
Yeah, there's the group
There's
ban.
the group ban. Wow. I guess Yardo just really not feeling quite as confident, although I would have put Yardo a little bit higher than Clutching It on my group player tier list from this tournament. So little interesting to see them being the ones to ban it. Curious to see if they have something special in their pocket. Last ban, Hela. Not sure if we're going to see Hela at all today.
Yeah, I mean, Magneto and Hulk are available right now. See how they play around it. They chose Emma Frost, or they're covering it. Not a pick available right now.
Let's see. Loki coming out again from Gator. I want to see a little bit better ult usage out on that Loki this round.
Yeah, no. We weren't able to find many picks. Oopsie. A little bit of technical difficulties over here.
I think we might have frozen on our end. We'll just wait and see how that goes.
It's frozen.
But yeah, no, I think I like that Bucky pick on both sides. Just see how it plays out. I mean, you got to wonder, you got to assume that both Brett and Toefinder, very skilled players, are going to be extremely skilled on Bucky as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Bucky ult's so efficient at cleaning up low health players. And depending on the tank picks here, or support picks, it might be hard for both teams to be able to find an advantage.
Yeah, really good, really interesting to see Smeeve go onto the thing. He did bring it out at the end of the game there. But off the Hulk that sorry, Amherst saved, actually, but off the Hulk that, honestly, Smeeve was quite dominant on.
Yeah, I mean, the thing, able to push through shield tanks pretty well. I'm not sure entirely, though, how well it is against the Hulk, but it is a defensive pick.
So once again, apologies for the technical difficulties. As far as I know, the players are playing, so we will be jumping into that match when we get the chance to. Just keeping things spicy here in the casters booth. Andrew, let's hear your prediction for this game. How do you think it's playing out that we can't see? I don't know. It happened when it fell on the...
It might be pause. Is that?
Oh, maybe. Oh, there we
and
go.
we're
Okay,
immediately in the game.
I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen, but we're back in the game. Looks like a little bit of the advantage taken here from UConn. Pushing through. Toe Offender with a big ult. Smeeve gets two right back, and Brett's right back in the action off the Reva. That's a great defense.
Great defense on the side of UMass right now. Both sides, though,
Goes
looking
Smeeve.
to hold the point. UMass diving in and out, trying to find any angles.
This thing ult could be big here.
Angle coming out,
Oh, but there's
stopped.
the invis. Just going to kind of slow the push here. Really nothing you can do. Kind of just play the waiting game with a lot of these support ults. But there's none left on either side. So Rockets are at 64%. Have to assume he popped once already.
Trying to look for something. Throws
Full
it
support's
out.
in open view. He hits one. And he gets two back, though. Toe Offender picking one off.
UConn pushing forward now. Has the advantage.
Who's behind?
He's getting shot from somewhere.
Star-Lord behind, I believe. But UConn going to be able to push through. And that first part's the hardest part, in my opinion. They do want to get it all the way here, though. If it gets caught a little bit far back, kind of hard to play around that.
Yes, and looking at it right now, Star-Lord ult and Strange ult side of UConn. They're TPing over, though.
TP through. I love to see that. Yardo has ult, could come through the TP. Legendary coming out, but he gets picked off. Oh, wait.
But Strange, though, UConn.
Yeah, both Legendaries out. Yardo gets a beautiful 2, but NP3 is back up. Yardo getting really low. Great heals coming out. Picks getting thrown off. Low. Everyone's low. Everyone in front of me is low.
Strange is low. Every tank is low. Trying to find something.
Gotta find the kills, but in the Bucky ult.
Both support ults coming out from both sides.
That's gonna nullify the Bucky ult.
There's a Venom on the point now. A switch from the side of UConn.
That's a great switch to get back quickly. You gotta win this quickly. You gotta shut the Strange down, or this thing down on the Strange. In comes the Firepower, extra HP after the new buffs yesterday. It's gonna be really good, but they're gonna burn it quite quickly.
UMass might be looking at a Strange ult though here.
That was enough to stabilize though for UMass. Also, Brett on the
back.
triple tank.
Able to
Big
able to
ult!
catch it
But
before
they're
he
in the
steps
invis. They're in the invis.
Able to catch the Bucky though. The Bucky wasn't in the invis ult.
That's only one though. On the attacking side, he's gonna be able to get a lot back quicker, a lot back than before. Brett gonna get chipped away though by this Venom.
Flying around.
Getting
though,
up and around. He's
out.
everywhere. He's out. I don't know
out.
how you're out. That's impressive, but they're looking to just keep going and going. This fight never ends. Who's going to ult next? They're coming up, but Anti dies with ult. Spin Double gets one on Brett. Finally, after the great escape he made earlier, Smeeve just doing so much damage, but Gatorman, he picks off clutching it.
Again, these things are just brawling on point. They're just
Swinging and
no
swinging.
end to it.
Spin
Swinging,
Demo
able
and
to find
Smeeve
it.
both picking one apiece. College
Another
gets
TP.
one. MP3's back. Smeeve gets two. Going crazy. The HP's back.
Oh, but
Star-Lord ult above.
Star-Lord ult.
Oh, not enough. Auntie gets up in the air.
Able to
Eats,
catch
but
him.
Yardun's down through the
Swing
TP.
through the portal.
I don't think he meant
He's
to
out
do
of there.
that. Out of the fight.
But
But,
there's
in
he
comes the
chases
Star-Lord
the other
behind. He's
portal.
chasing.
He's chasing it. Both teams still on the
Both
point.
teams just brawling and brawling and brawling. It never ends. Who's got ult? Calmex got ult. Gonna look soon. It goes up. Smeeve gets two. Smeeve going beast mode in the back line, but it's just not enough to win the fight.
Both teams just don't have enough damage. They're not able to get any picks right now.
The Tickle Monster is everywhere in this match. In comes another Luna Snow ult.
Both
Gotta
teams
look for the
trying
Venom
to
ult here
find ults.
soon.
This is all gonna come
use
down
it to
to
stay
one
alive.
ult.
Can't kill.
Can't kill it. Looking around though, he's trying to find something.
Legendary
Star-Lord,
coming
Legendary.
out. Legendary coming out.
Trying to find no picks right now. Able to find one on the support. One support down, two supports down.
Toe Offender gets two.
Revive
You
though
have
from
to
now.
think this is it.
UConn able to find three. Can they finish it though?
It's clobbering time.
UMass able to turn it around. But the
Calderon
UConn
gets
ult coming out.
two. It's 2v2 on the
Oh
site.
my goodness.
Is it
Star-Lord-
over?
No. Ooh, and it might just be.
It's over. The fight is over, guys.
It's finally over.
Wow. What a brawl to end all brawls that never end.
A freaking 4-minute fight on point. Strange portals all over the place. Star-Lords chasing each other through portals across the map. UConn able to take the point with 2 minutes remaining for this next objective.
I was going to say I'd love to see an instant replay, but it'd be a 4-minute replay. We'd be here longer than the game's been going on. I don't. Wow, the Star-Lord's playing Ring Around the Rosie, Scooby-Doo house, but what looks like we're getting back into the fight. Fearing Magneto, they might be able to burst it down. Finds Calmech, traded out Toe Fender. Caldron picks off Anti, but Yardo gets one right back on Brett.
It's slammed.
Slam, whamma, jam, legendary. Who's legendary? Dr. Caldron's legendary, and he's killing the Loki. He's killing the Luna.
3 kills.
Everybody's dead.
3 kills going to the side of UMass.
And might be able to stabilize here on defense, but they're
Things
just
punching each other right in the
there's
face.
too much healing on the side. Traded out the things. Legendary coming up for Toe Offender.
UMass, though, still has the advantage. Still able to hold on to the point right now. Pushing forward.
Ooh, a little bit pushed up by Anti. Gets picked back up.
Ooh,
wow.
but the support going down on the side
Spin demo. He's not getting punished for the dive. MP3 down.
Magneto
Fearing Magneto.
Legendary might come
Toe Offender's legendary.
Trying to find it.
Trying to find the pick on his counter Star-Lord. It's not there. He's not finding much.
But
Brett finds 2. Calmech won't go down. He finally gets Calmech dead.
Again?
Again?
He's going again?
He's going again.
He's going again. Trying to find, not able to do anything with the last bit of the ult, but was able to find 2. Massive utility.
Yardo off the thing. That could be big here. Maybe looking for some portals. 30 seconds on the clock for UConn to make their push. They do have the Eats. They do have Invis ult. They're going to be able to buy at least 2 minutes of fighting with Invis ult.
They do have a
Star-Lord easy pick. That's a massive pick for the offense. That's 2 picks. Clutching its back, though. Down to support. You have to go in the back line here. Have to get the E off.
UConn pushing up. They have 3 tanks.
Taking the high ground. That's a big pick. Did they use an ult?
No
ults.
No ults used right now.
You cannot let those picks go if you're UMass. No ult usage. In overtime, that's just great bare bones play on the side of UConn.
Amazing play from side of UConn. That push was perfect. Able to catch stagglers out. Able to find ways to push in before UConn or UMass can set up. Right now, though, I don't know when they changed it, but they have 3 tanks right now. They're running a 3-tank combo.
Yeah, why not? Spin demo, maybe not finding the value you can on DPS. These fights have been going on for 20 minutes. Why not bust out another tank? Keep them going longer.
UMass, though, with the Wolverine trying to shred through these tanks. Clobber time.
Massive clobber here. Massive clobber here. Not going to go for it, though. Max out legendary. Toe Offender's legendary.
Both sides able to find the pick,
finding one. Another legendary goes off on the other side. Caldron, they're fighting in the air. The bubble. Oh, the E comes out when he runs out of ult. But the support ult's coming out.
He's able to find supports.
Oh my. The Wolverine of Brett can't win against the Star-Lord. You don't do enough damage when you're not against a tank. He takes him down, and UConn is just winning these fights by minimal margins.
Yeah, and there's just so much going on. Support ults, DPS ults, all over the place. But UConn able to find ways to make it work.
Brett has the ult here. This could be massive.
Yeah, and 3 tanks. Able is going to be able to build that rage
Oh,
pass.
big pull, but he doesn't quite get it in.
Pulling it in.
Huge damage, clutching against a pick on Gator Manny. That's a great pick for the defense here. Another one comes out, pull supports down. You do not have time to recontest this. That was perfect timing on the side of UMass.
Yeah, and another brawl breaking on the point, but UMass able to keep it up. Able to find
I don't think they can touch.
No picks,
especially with that damage,
right
clutching it with a beautiful snipe with the right click. Perfect execution by UMass.
Great defense from the side of UMass, able to pick it up at the last point.
Wow.
Crazy defense.
Crazy defense, crazy offense. Let's talk about that earlier. Brawls, just brawls after brawls after brawls. How does that change your composition going into a fight?
Again, like, there's just not enough damage going out from the side of both sides, honestly.
Both sides, honestly.
Both sides unable to find really anything. Maybe because it was the support picks. Maybe it was just a lack of focus fire. But at the end of the day, UMass's swap to the Wolverine, able to hold that last point, really made a big difference. But that doesn't go without saying. UConn's pick to 3 tanks, able to push through the second point and third pick.
It seems like maybe a bit of heavy defense here. I'm waiting to see what Toe Fender locks in before I make a comment. Thought we were going to see a little Punisher defense go on, but it looks like Spin Demo is going to go back to tank and triple support. Oh boy.
Interesting 3-3 healer comp from the side of UConn, but again, where is the damage?
I'm not seeing any. I am not seeing a single bit of damage there. You have nothing.
I mean,
guess you have the Star-Lord.
It's all about the picks here. It is all about the picks.
It is.
But
If
again,
if I'm UConn and I see this, or if I'm Amherst, UMass Amherst, and I see this, I'm swapping triple support. And you're just gonna out damage him over the top.
and we're starting off the offense here. Both sides looking to find any sort of pokes with their Star-Lords, but both teams don't really have a lot of poke to work with. It is all about the brawl. It is all about the dive.
Honestly, it comes down to this Wolverine, and that's
Wolverine
what I'm
able to find
talking
a pick
about.
right now. Able to kidnap, trying to find any picks on them, but they're
How
not
is
able
he
to get
not
out
dead?
of it. And again, just not enough damage. Just not enough damage on the side of
damage on anyone's side. I mean, the Wolverine pull was as good as you can ask for from Brett, and the team around him just can't find enough damage. I'm a bit mad if I'm that Wolverine.
Yeah,
I'm just always mad when I play those. So.
He might be looking again, though. Able to find the Loki. He's in the middle of the entire
He's not
team.
gonna do enough
He's trapped
damage.
inside, finding
Yeah,
his way out.
rough pull on the Loki there. Not much you can do, but he's just going to clone 3 times out of there. But Tofender picks off clutching it, and that's just...
UConn, he's going in right now. Star-Lord spinning around, trying to find anything. He's out. Getting a little low, though. UMass pushing over, looking for anything. Firepower coming through, trying to find anything. UMass looking up.
Loki copy.
Trying to push forward.
Loki copy. And it's counter real firepower with the
It's
Loki
another
copy.
firepower. They're trying to break it, though. Both teams breaking the ult.
Well, those ults are going down pretty quick. Both teams pretty cognizant about it, about the
Legendary.
power that it has. But Legendary from Tofender finds the pick. Tofender, spin demo, Tofender. Everybody's going crazy
All going.
on the defense.
And again, just one ult on both
Comp's
sides.
got to change. Comp has to change if you're UConn. You have no damage.
It is just, that's just the problem.
You have no
There's
damage.
No damage right now.
The triple support allows, and then that's a good swap onto the Winter Soldier, but I still don't know if that's enough. The triple support on the defense enables your lack of damage to just be over time. It allows you to play it over time, slow the roll, and there comes the big Venom ult,
able
but
to find
Brett
one
gets a
support,
pick.
though, but there's
That's
still
one
two
support, but
supports.
there's still 2 up.
UMass,
Magneto.
though, finding 2. They are able to
Big
find, they're
pick.
finding it all.
You know, we were talking about big sweeping comp changes, and it doesn't really matter when Brett just does that.
Red is just getting headshot after headshot, going in.
Check
Looking
the
at the
PC
backline.
on Brett. He is
UMass
insane.
UMass finally able to get out of that choke point. UConn holding them for quite a while. No ults, though, besides the 2 support ults, which could be big. Again, UConn's team comp is around surviving, making sure they go into overextended fights.
Oh, this could be massive from Smeeve. This
Looking
could
for
be
the Torrent,
massive.
he's looking for it. Unable to find anything,
Not
but the
quite
Buckyo
big,
again.
but Bucky
2,
goes crazy.
3. Can we get 4?
Again?
Ult again?
Again?
He's looking, unable to find anything right now. He's trying.
Big hook.
Found a big hook.
Big
going
hook.
down.
Oh my
Not-
goodness.
Ooh, pick
Brett
up
is
though.
everywhere.
Able to find all these picks. A 4 kill going over to Brett.
Wow.
Amazing use of ult. Amazing shots from the side of UMass.
I mean, I don't think there's an MVP award, but gotta think.
Brett's got it.
Brett's got it
Brett's
right
a big
now.
contender for that.
That just shows how much impact one swap can have in this game.
Yeah, I know. After that
Sometimes-
one swap from the Wolverine, there's just so much more damage going out. Oh, but
But
he gets picked out,
Gets
though.
picked out. Refrag, though, out on spin demo. Tofender, though, finding the counter matchup. Star-Lord v Star-Lord. Show is started here.
Might look for a legendary after. UConn not taking no for an answer.
But a legendary... Nope, no other support ult. I'm wrong. Legendary can look. Maybe get that flank angle. If I'm legendary, I'm going straight onto Brett's head. That Winter Soldier, their top dog. Big damage
Matt
by
getting
Smeeve.
low,
Max
he's getting
solo.
low.
He finally gets picked off.
Oh,
Hours
Loki
of
coming out.
mine.
Loki's duplicated.
Looks
Invisible
like
Woman, probably.
Invis-Woman.
coming
Legendary
through.
doesn't
Magwell's
bust.
blocking it. Looking for Brett, though, in the
Brett,
back.
though, behind, but he plays the sight line perfectly.
Oh, he's
or
looking
not,
low.
or he
Oh,
will.
he's still alive. Those support's keeping him up right now. Big heals. Both Star-Lords spinning around the middle of both teams, trying to find anything right now. Magneto pushed up on the side of UMass, looking forward. Unable to find anything. Bucky
Armed and
coming through,
dangerous,
though.
armed and dangerous. Who to hit? Ready to
Brett
go.
going in. Brett's going
Ready
in.
to go. Brett's going.
Brett's going.
Gets
able
the
to find one.
Loki.
He's going
How?
again. Oh, not able to hit
Not
anyone with the
enough,
second one, but,
but
it
that
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter.
It doesn't matter. UMass able to find an amazing push.
Wow.
UConn struggling right now to find a hold in this defense. They might have one last fight though before this point. No ults though. They do have the Mag Invisible ults. Star-Lord ult though coming from the side of UMass.
All right.
All right.
Let's ride.
He's right. Oh,
He's going.
But his
Brett
was caught.
gets him. Oh, wow. Great Star-Lord ult. Going to secure them the point with 3 minutes left.
3 minutes for this
UConn
one
had
point.
about 30 seconds.
He did. About 30 seconds. This is a major difference here. That's maybe about 2 fights. About 2 fights.
We are seeing the Punisher. They're trying desperately.
They're buying space though. Brett though, able to
Wow.
find another 2 kills.
This is insane value from pushing up.
Yeah, they're
That's
able to
gonna
get
them
through
close
this
to
choke
ult.
point. The choke point here is massive.
Going into this fight, you have Brett ready to rip the ult. You have your Luna Snow ready to go. You also have Magneto maybe to counter that Brett ult if you can.
Tanks dropping down though. They're looking to engage from the side of
Both
UConn.
supports
Gets caught up in the
though.
air.
UConn has both support ults here. They got to get one. There it is.
Support ult's coming down. Both teams living at the moment, trying to find anything. Magneto ult maybe looking at the support, unable to find anything. We'll see how the DPS
Bam
responds
comes out.
to this. Brett though, looking at the ult. He's
Armed
going.
and dangerous. Can he get the
Going.
Loki?
Unable
No.
to find anything right now though. Maybe trying to get a kill on any resets.
Oh,
Unable.
in goes Legendary Toe Fender, ulting Andy. That's big value. They're all low. The shield isn't enough.
Toe Fender
Pushing and
able to
pushing and
find.
pushing.
Oh,
Wow.
and he's spinning and he's spinning.
That your
Amazing
new,
hold from
new
UConn.
title track. Dropping
Title
soon.
track.
Andrew on the mix. Spinning, spinning.
Spinning, spinning.
The Star-Lord track.
Spinning, spinning, we go again.
Minute 30.
Minute 30. Both
This
teams.
one cannot end in a tie.
Not another tie.
We cannot end in a tie here. Someone has to either cap or hold. And Muhahaha is dropping.
Yeah, UMass
But
going, looking forward, trying to find anything. Pick
That's
on.
not an effective ult though from Calmec.
Able to find a
because
pick though on the tank.
Oh, but they still find one.
Oh, but a revive coming down on the side of UConn. Both teams able to 5 or 6.
You need to see that ult just a little bit further up from Calmec.
Yeah,
Toe
but
Fender
UMass looking at a
some
lot of ults
value.
right now.
Big stun comes out from the
big.
clobber.
The clobber
He's
is
gonna
going down.
fall
Brett
though, but
fighting
no,
2,
Brett finds
fighting
2
3.
again.
He's going again.
He's ready to go again. 3,
And it's a full
2,
team wipe.
1.
Unable.
Not even gonna
Both
pop it
teams.
for fun.
Will
Oh,
they be able to
they're
touch
in the
right now?
booth.
He's getting.
They were giving him a hard
Ooh.
time, but they just get it.
Final score.
UMass.
UMass.
2.
Wow. Off
Able
the
to
back of Brett,
solidify.
honestly wins that one.
Brett, massive ults. Big team fights from the side of UMass. Able to find picks with the combinations. Able to turn this 1-1 even to a 2-1.
Now, folks, you do not want to go anywhere as we have map number 3 coming up. If you were not here to the first map, it was in a draw, meaning we're only going into map 3. It will be a domination point right after this. And welcome back to match number 3 between UMass and UConn. We're going to be going to Burnin T'Challa on domination. How you feeling about this one, Andrew?
This is match point for
Match
UMass.
point.
This can be big.
Can be
For
big.
either side. UConn may be able to turn it around.
Who
Look
gets
for
banned?
a final match.
Let's see. Bucky ban?
I would say the Bucky. The Bucky in the hands of Brett has been
I was going to
terrifying.
say, at the end of the day, what can you really ban away from Brett? He's got BP. He's got
Star-Lord.
Star-Lord,
He's got
Bucky. Hella, probably. Although they've been banning the Hella, so down goes the Warlock. Really do not like this Warlock at UMass. Not even going to like. Not going to see it in any of the maps. Bucky saved.
Bucky is saved. That's going to be big.
That's going to be big. You got to wonder if he was feeling it towards the end of that match.
Psylocke, though, saved. Looking at the dive, once again, from the side of UConn. It was very efficient on the first map.
Yeah, Toe Fender maybe feeling a little uncomfortable off of the Psylocke. Gonna make sure that they can get their maybe best DPS. Spin Demo giving a run for the money, but
Perhaps.
you know, some might say best DPS, their comfort pick. And the Thing coming
Thing ban.
away. Smeeve went really, really hard in the paint on the Thing. So not surprised to see that one go.
Looking at this third ban here, not entirely sure what they might be looking at. Groot was banned last time, so we'll see if they do that again. Wolverine is banned. They might look
banned.
to save the Groot then. That is typically their maneuver. Yep, there it
Insta
is.
save on the Groot, yeah. Yeah, with the Wolverine gun, Groot is going to be pretty easy to play here. But
Burnin T'Challa, though.
you got to wonder if clutching it goes back to the Groot with the save. Kalmik was hovering the Adam Warlock, so maybe they know something we don't about his Warlock abilities.
Maybe some little strategies that we don't know of, but I do find it interesting that the Groot is saved here on T'Challa, especially since there's only really one map that it had. Well, actually, I take that back. There are plenty of parts of this map that have good choke points for Groot.
Yeah, you have to assume Brett's going to be going on to the Bucky. Probably Groot mirrors on both sides going into this matchup. And just Hulk ban.
Hulk ban.
Wow. They do play the Hulk quite a bit. So curious to see. I guess they know that they're going to be going with the Groot matchup.
Brett again.
And look what snuck through. Look what snuck through. A certain Queen of Evil from Asgard has made her way onto the pitch.
We'll see.
Soccer pitch, I guess.
They did save the Loki. I'm wondering if they might go for. Oh, never mind.
No?
Swapping off into the
Wow.
Star-Lord. I thought they were going to go for.
I thought
the
they'd take the Hella
combo.
immediately.
Yeah.
It banged away from them every single time.
But again, though, Brett, though, on the Jeff.
No way.
Interesting pick.
That's
I don't
not
know if that's
happening.
actually the
That's
thing
not
or if
happening.
they're going to
I
swap
think this
off
is a
that.
little shenaniganery in the in-between room that they both share.
Who knows? I mean, Brett or
30 seconds
Jeff
before you
DPS
attack.
is
Get
nothing to
ready.
scoff at. I've had my fair share of experiences against DPS Jeff.
I will eat my shoe live on broadcast if they both bust out.
Quickly, someone alert
Jeff.
the teams.
Someone alert
Someone
the
tell the teams that.
Tell the teams that. Mirror the Jeff. Mirror the Jeff and I'll eat my shoe. I don't think I have any other shoes, so.
I don't
Battle starts in 5.
Both teams. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, no, they're swapping back. Yeah, here we go. That's
Punisher,
better.
though. That's going to stick. Of course, Brett going on his
Brett on the
comfort
Punisher.
Wolverine.
Or the-
And by comfort, I mean his third pick character. So insane on. But they're going up and around, looking for the early fight here that's kind of forced by the layout of this map. Venom in and around. Forced to use E really quickly. Gets out, though.
UMass taking a lot of space. Oh, Brett able to find
Brett
a pick on the Punisher.
pick on Punisher.
And looks like UMass just pushing forward here. Not going to stop there. Man, it's over.
Oh,
Brett
Brett
getting a little
falls.
spicy, getting too far in.
Toe Defender, quick start on the Psylocke. Antsi's going to get picked off, though. Finished off by the Luna Snow.
Defender trying to find any picks right now. Getting low, having to back out.
Ooh,
Getting
gets
pretty
really
forward.
low, but great healing. Keep him up.
UMass
Brett
able to
on the way
collect
back.
point. And it looks like UMass is going to be able to hold it for the time being.
Yeah, great zoning. UMass just, taking sight. Why not? Go straight to sight, force them to play around you.
Defender getting up close and personal, building up that ult really quick. Let's see how they try to go about this. Breaking the TP or the vibe on the back. UConn pushing UMass back right now. On the point.
Gets
Looking
in
to
there.
dive.
It's real firepower. No
Ooh,
E.
the
Went in
Groodle,
with no
though.
E, but the
Groodle.
Smeeve! The Smeeve from downtown. Massive Groodle. And are they going to be able to find Venom? They are a little bit staggered. 5 seconds doesn't seem like a lot, but that's 5%. How many times have you been stuck at 95%? I know I have a lot, Andrew. Too many times to count.
Smeeve, though, massive play.
Smeeve the beaver. Smeeve the beaver. I don't know. I'm trying to cook here. It's not happening, but Smeeve is cooking right now. Walled off. 3 people in the choke. Can't find much with it, though.
Again, though, Brett, though, has the ult. Looking for anything right now. Ooh, but able to find the pick on Toe Offender. DPS down. Ult's coming out. UMass trying to make or UConn making a push for it right now. Trying to get onto the point. UMass pushing back, not letting them go forward. Magneto ult maybe.
Big ult.
Ooh, able to find Brett. That's
Brett.
one big ult down. Both teams down at
Great chip
DPS.
damage
Or Brett
away.
getting revived right now. He's back again. He's going again with the Psylocke
Toe
ult.
Offender with
Toe
the massive
Offender.
ult gets 3!
3 on the side of Toe Offender.
And the Groot's going to fall shortly after.
Oh, Legendary
what?
coming out. Maybe a
No,
desperation ult,
no,
a hero play.
no.
A hero play on the side.
Ah,
not able to find it.
you hate to see that. You
UConn.
gotta take it in the next round, or just next fight.
UConn
you
able
know.
to get the point back. 94% on the side of UMass. If they lose once on the side of UConn, might be over.
What are you looking for, ult?
Red still has ult. That is the big one. With Groot as well. Combo coming up soon. There is no defensive ult on the side of UConn besides the Loki ult. If they can find it.
Oh,
but
he
frozen,
gets
unable to find
stunned!
anything.
Frozen! But they still
He's
get a
going,
good kill.
he hits the Loki. Whoa, that's a weird
what?
placement
That
of the
didn't-
Loki
that
clone.
didn't-
Able to find a
All
reset
right.
on it.
Oh, that's smart.
He's going again.
Yeah,
getting
just
another
keep
reset.
farming it till you see the right opportunity. Brett knows how to play
he's
his
going for
character. I don't know
that.
why I'm saying it like he doesn't.
Shield trying to find it. Trying to
The
stay
reset
alive.
again.
Reset
He's
again.
up.
He's going.
He's
Oh,
down.
the Loki clone just giving him so many resets.
Up
finding
and
the
down.
Psylocke.
Up and down. Oh, ready to go.
he's going again.
Ready to go. It's again, but the bubble stops it. The again Tyrant is put to a hold, but the damage is not. Wow.
UMass, I thought it was going to be over when the Gudo got stopped, but Brett again. Oh, but the TP coming
that's
through.
a beautiful portal. That's a perfectly timed portal. They get there on overtime. Groot Wall's coming up. What is that? I don't know.
Psylocke
The
ult
big
coming
Psylocke
through.
ult.
But the
It's not going to
support ult's keeping
matter.
him alive.
Not going to matter whatsoever because it's support ult.
Oh, Maggle looking to find anything. Not able to find anything right now. Support ult's
looking.
going down.
Getting the damage. Spin Devil might fall. The overheal is just too
But the
much.
Luna's still going down. Toe Offender able to
That's a
find
healer
one.
gone. Clutching it, looking.
Oh, trying to break the revive. Yep, able to find UConn pushing forward.
Wow.
Able to hold. Wow, amazing play.
And they get it back.
And it's back. Wow, even
There
with
and
the
back
TP
again.
play,
A tale of UConn esports. Wow.
not
Beautiful.
giving up. They're saying no. They're saying no. We are not going to let you take this point without a fight. And that TP play, I thought it was over. They're just swarming onto point, trying to do anything in desperation, but able to find all of UMass.
Yeah. I mean, they just killed him.
They
To
just
be
killed
frank,
him.
they just killed him. I mean, the
UMass
ult usage just kind of
coming
nullified.
back.
And here we go.
Dive back on the
Hide.
point again.
But they lose the amplifier when they drop down. That's a bit of a blunder.
Oh, but Legendary. Maybe
Luna
able
ult.
to find something. Both teams trying to live. Legendary
Big ult,
coming out,
Star-Lord
trying to
ult's
find
going to get a
anything.
lot of value. Popped it perfect timing.
Brett with
Calmac
the
gets a
pick.
revive. Brett gets
UMass
one,
getting
two.
two. He's going up and
UMass
down,
just
up and down.
collapsing.
Able to find the tanks.
Don't count him out yet, though. We've seen it fight and fight again.
Oh, the
In
able to
goes
find
Toe
Brett.
Offender, trying to hold on to what they can, get them back. They almost get a kill,
99
but
on
it's
both
not
ends.
gonna matter.
UMass.
Flipped back to UMass. I don't think there's a touch
I don't
here.
think they're going to be able to touch.
I've been wrong
They're
before,
holding in right now. Holding
and
some
that's round one.
to
UMass, one round from going to the finals. It all comes down to this.
This can be it. This can be match point on the side of UMass.
I don't
But
think it will be.
You think they'll win it?
I'm feeling UConn.
You think UConn?
Give
you
me
think it's going to
UConn.
game 3?
You know, in my joke March Madness bracket, who did I have going all the way? UConn three-peat. I had the UConn
30
three-peat.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We might just see it then. We might just see a reverse sweep.
3 rounds in a row. Right here. I don't know. I have no bias. I don't. This doesn't.
Again, though, in an even match, though, 99% on both sides. Surprised UConn was able to pull it back from what looked like a devastating
one
fight.
fight it's UMass, the next fight it's UConn. UConn holding on, clawing for that 99% fight when they were about 30%, but yet they just they clawed it back. I don't know what else to say. They're brilliant. Here we go.
Barely climbing forward. But looking at it right now, UConn with the Mantis. Maybe trying to find some sleeps, maybe.
Triple support here.
Triple support. Triple support.
Triple support. You have the Venom. Honestly, I don't know how I'm feeling about the Venom here. I feel like, if anything, that's what really kind of made it to change on the side of UConn. Maybe not having as much impact. However, I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. Right now, diving onto the back. Oh, but Toe Fender able to find an early
quick,
pick.
And that's the Star-Lord. So much value on that kill, but
Rez,
never mind. Right back.
Rez comes back.
Gotta love Rocket Raccoon, the character that can do it all now, especially after the changes.
Oh, the Maggle coming through. Maybe you're looking on the Luna Snow.
Trying to get these Loki clones with the real Loki TP's in. That's a big pick, but Anti finds 2. Both supports gone for UMass. Gotta think UConn cleans this one up, and they win.
On massive Maggle on the side. Able to pick out 2 supports, the entire backline of UMass.
That's going to buy them about 20% before.
And again, it was just another single ult that won them that fight.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like UConn has had much more impact with just one ult and maybe a little bit less team play around team combinations, team ults. On the other side, you have UMass that's so good at combining their ults together, chaining them together. Let's see how this fight works out with the Mag ult and the Rocket ult. Positioning of this Rocket ult is so important.
Unable to find anything right now.
Mantis
Both teams trying to find something. Venomal coming low. Able to get him low. Tanks are low right now. He's in the middle. Full health right now. Unable. Nobody's looking at him. Legendary coming through.
Legendary coming through.
Nothing.
Everyone is gone or in a support ult. That's so disappointing from Caltron. But Brett's ready to go again. But Psylocke
getting 2.
And down goes the Groot as well. Rocket Raccoon up for grabs. So is the Magneto. Down goes Groot. Calmac finds the floor. Toe Offender's lurking in.
UConn finding another great fight.
Wow.
3 ults coming from their side. Or actually 4, I think. But on the side of UMass, lost so many ults right now. They still have Brett and Smeeve and the Magneto ult coming up.
And the other side, you have that Mantis ult ready to go. You have the Magneto ult. You have to it's almost guaranteed 1 kill with how well Anti's been playing in this game.
Yes, but again, it's all for this.
Venom's looking for the
ult.
drop.
Venom's just sitting up there.
Taking a little bit of poke, I guess.
He's looking, not dropping yet.
You have to think Mag ult, something's gonna come through, but Toe Offender, another pick.
Oh, but the revive again.
Here comes Magneto. Gonna be looking. Doesn't see much. It gets canceled. Brett again looking for more. It's again ready to go in. But he gets canceled by Spin Demo. MP3 doing good chip damage. Anti finds another one on Caldrone. Venom looking. In comes the Luna Snow ult, but only 2 people to heal inside of it. You're not gonna find many picks even with this in.
UConn, they don't care.
They do not care. They're just fighting for it.
They're trying to go for that.
MP3 is going to go right down. Clutching it trades out though. Yardo. Tile Offender gets one. Psylocke ult ready to go in here. Brett falling and falling and falling. Down goes Brett.
Oh, but the TP's
UConn's going to take this, but the TP's there.
Will they use the Psylocke ult?
Do you use the Psylocke ult? No. They don't need it.
UConn,
this one's coming to a close. Map 3, round 3.
UConn, 100% not giving up anything to UMass. Amazing fight. This might just be the turnaround.
This might just be the turnaround. UConn absolutely dominant on that round.
Amazing. Amazing.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. I'm out of breath.
And Brett just getting shut down.
Yeah, Brett.
After finding 2 kills, he was able to find 2, which is big. But going up again, getting shot down out of the air.
I need that guy's mouse settings. I need Brett's mouse settings. I need the settings.
You need this.
I need to be Brett, honestly. I think, you know.
Then I guess it's a good thing.
I
UConn is just
mean,
able to
you
shut
think you're just
everything down
coaching?
right now. UConn is just able to find all these fights, able to set themselves up for success.
5, 4,
Wow.
3,
Here we go.
2,
5 seconds.
Going into match point here. UMass.
Honestly, you got to think this, at the end of the day, going so long is the worst for our other winners. They've been iced out for so long. 3-0 win for, I don't know, but the other schools. We'll figure it out. Anyway, in goes Smeeve. Toe Fender looking for the flank. This is the ult. This is the ult right here. Toe Fender's in.
Genji out here, looking for any picks right now. But
Nothing,
unable to find
no,
anything.
nothing but good damage
And,
they're forced to
oh,
do. Corner, Amy kills MP3. Brett trades out to Offender. Yardo gets the pick onto Brett. Revive comes out for MP3 though. This is a great position for UConn. They have not stopped rolling since the last map.
And again, it's just this momentum. They're just constantly pushing right into UMass. UMass is backing up, unable to find anything. And even with the Genji ult doing absolutely nothing, they're still able to find it.
Wow, Smeeve getting some chip damage. Brett looking in. If they find a hook here, that's going to be their entry into this fight. Smeeve looking, walling.
Walling.
Amplifier, but
out,
it's
pushing
positioned
forward.
just so far back. They're not going to be able to get the whole value when they go
Smeeve,
in.
though, trying to look for an ult, trying to find something maybe. Trying to block the team off.
I Am Guru comes out. It doesn't quite seem to get too much
ult,
value, but another
big
one.
ult,
That's
big
big.
ult.
Here
Break
goes
in, he's
Brett.
going up and
Brett
down.
with 3.
He's a
Oh my
four-tang.
goodness,
Four-tang
Brett.
going towards
4
Brett.
maybe. Wow.
Amazing ult combo on the side of UMass. Another one. Give me another.
Again.
Again.
Wow.
Go again.
Brett goes
Steve and Brett
crazy. Almost
dynamic
gets picked
duo.
out really quickly there.
We'll see how UConn tries to take this back. Toe Fender again with
Clutching
the
it,
ult.
ready to go with the ult. So is Angard and Toe Fender as
Oh,
well as Anti.
maybe.
And
He's
Invisible.
going in.
Are we
Looking
going to
for the
see it here?
support.
Here
Going
it
for the support
goes.
right
Looking.
now.
Oh,
Give him
that's
one,
a
give him
beautiful
one,
two.
two.
To the
And it
support
was not
and
the
the
revive.
revive. Oh my
Amazing.
goodness.
Oh, but Brett getting low right now. UMass trying to hold on for dear life. 2 supports down. Toe Fender
Toe
finding
Fender picks up,
another.
clutching it.
Falling
Brett
off
with the
cliff,
pull off
trying to
the
pull
map.
the
The
cliff.
Venom gets back in. Off goes Smeeve.
UConn.
Wow. UConn.
Again,
I
it's
didn't
just
even know
off
what
the
I'm
picks
looking
of
at
Toe
anymore.
Fender. Toe Fender. just
Toe
finding
Offender.
Everything.
Everywhere, everything all at once. Toe Offender going insane in the paint.
And Brett trying to just pull someone off the cliff, trying to get anything, but it was a good look. Just not
Great
executed.
look. Spin demo with the ult ready to go. Looking.
Looking again. Both tank ults on the side of UConn. Red though, back with the ult.
Ready to go. He's looking.
Smeeve looking to combo maybe again.
Tries to hook. Magneto's
Tank
coming
ult's coming
in.
out. Oh, but the
Spin
pick on-
demo. Great pick onto the Loki. Luna goes down. Down goes clutching it.
And UMass is not able
but
to find anything.
Green's gonna buy him a lot of time. So is that.
Oh,
Lamb.
big ult.
Green!
He's going in. Smeeve is going
Brett popped it.
Brett's not. Oh,
But he's
he
not
didn't pop
going. He gets it
yet.
again.
He's going.
Just farming
Loki
those
clone
Loki
broke in.
clones, trying to find, but he gets
Ooh.
picked up by Spin Demo. UConn is holding. Loki ult comes out.
And UConn just being able
UConn
to
is
hold
just
everything right
holding
now.
this. And they just
And it's a
can't
reverse.
touch map number 5?
Four.
Map
Or
number
3
4.
technically, but
Winner takes all. We go back to Convergence. Right after Mouse is lost. We'll be taking a break in just a second.
we'll be back in a few.
Wow. All right, guys, we are back with map number 4. This is winner takes all. We're going right back to Royal Palace. And do you expect some pretty similar bans? The Mantis ban.
Mantis ban.
And the Psylocke ban. Wow. UMass is feeling that one. UMass, I wouldn't say quivering, but they're feeling that one a little bit.
Again, though, the Bucky saved once again.
It all comes down to a different result of the same thing.
I think the Psylocke ban is big.
I think that's massive.
I think this is Toe Fender has been
The
massive.
value Toe Fender got on Psylocke versus their value on other champs in the last map we played, bit of a difference. Not to say that they're one trick, but has to be Toe Fender's strongest champ.
The Adam Warlock, though, able to get through
And
past the first ban.
you know what else we're going to see?
Oh?
Oh, come on. Give me the hella. I've been looking for it all day. It's been banned.
Yeah.
And when it hasn't been banned, no one's been taking it.
Every single time.
Now, do you think the bans alone are enough for UMass to do what they've been doing?
I think UMass has had some pretty good bans so far right now. I mean, with the Psylocke ban, that's a major one on the side for UConn. Right now, though, Toe Fender on the Star-Lord. See how effective it is compared to the Psylocke.
30 seconds before you attack.
But once again, UConn rolling out with the 3 supports.
Oh, but you know who else snuck through?
Adam
Warlock. Adam Warlock sneaking through. This has been UMass's permanent ban. We saw it in their first game against Emerson off stream. They banned Warlock twice.
I have a strange feeling my music.
Are we?
We'll see how good it is.
No. Anyway, Warlock has not been played at all so far.
But it must have been banned for a reason, so I'm expecting some big stuff on the side.
Let's see. Gator Maddie maybe struggling a little bit on the Loki ults. Oh, it's another map. Oh, there's 2. Oh, look at that.
This is a different one.
All right, well, I was wrong.
All right, both teams approaching the domination map. Point.
Looking. They're just going to take their time here. They really got to fill
Venom diving in, though. Healed up. Get out.
Venom might not be able to get out of there. That's great combos. Not quite going to fall, though. Gets right back to the healing.
Root walls, though, all over the point, splitting up the map. Running straight into
the wall. Unfortunate. Star-Lord v. Star-Lord. Tickle match in the back line. Toe Fender. Ooh, Groot's going to go down on clutching it. Oh my goodness, that tracking is just beautiful for Toe Fender. Trying to beat the Psylocke one-trick allegations.
It's not over for UMass. UMass is coming back, though.
Great pick onto Anti. Pick onto Spin Demo. No tanks. Brett gets Toe Fender. Smeeve gets Gator Maddie, and that's going to be point captured for UMass. Making a statement early after a close defeat.
Brett, though, did use the ult. Didn't really find anything with it. It was a bit late on the fight.
Yeah, a little bit late, but, you know, he'll get it right back.
Both teams
again.
Back up with ults.
Some might say.
He'll go again.
Looking for Groot ult here is what I would enter with. You never know. Calmex also got that support ult. Both support ults. He's got to make sure not to double stack them. That's a great isolation. That's a great isolation. He gets out, though.
They're pushing forward, though. Maybe looking to find...
Star-Lord's looking. Star-Lord's looking, but he pops it right when the support ults come out on both sides. Groot ult keeping everybody up. Toe Fender's still ready to go legendary. And you know one of the support ults are down. MP3, both support ults are down. In comes legendary. This is going to clean up the fight here. Great timing on the legendary. It is all about waiting out those support ults. Toe Fender did it perfectly, making a statement capture. 47% for UMass. Ticking for UConn.
Amazing fight from UConn. Able to wait out the support ults, getting the legendary on the back line. Both teams set up once again. Smeeve and Brett with ults. Going again.
Big slam down from the Venom. But he's not going to get
low.
out. Too much. Too little for Spin Demo. Looking
on the side. A little Star-Lord duel going on.
Only 41%. Really not a lot of ults. In goes again. Did it hit
anyone? It's not going to find anything.
It's not going to find anything. Brett 0 for 2 on ults.
Yeah. not able to find anything. That's pretty big. Red,
Finds one though
finds
later.
a normal
After
one.
the ult, gets one on Anti. Anti's gonna come right back.
the res
Double
coming out, though,
revive.
from
Double revive. This
coming
fight
out.
favors UConn. Even if they lose, they're ticking over now. MP3 hits the shift, hits the shots, hits the catch.
UMass, massive, able to stay alive even after the Warlock ult.
Yeah, great job from UMass.
And again, heading into 60% right now. This one fight could lead
3
to
ults
the end.
apiece, 4 ults actually. Almost 5.
Oh, the pick on the war. He's inside though.
Great pull. Strange is in. He's just getting healed
Cloak
by
ult,
the
keeping
cloak
everything.
ult and counters Caldrone. He's going to do nothing but hold left click for a little bit of damage, padding the stats later. MP3 drops it. In comes Rocket. Double support ult though. Massive
Strange
clobber.
ult. Massive Strange. Both sides getting some tank ults off. Legendary.
Toe
picking
Offender
up.
finally gets the first kill. It's followed by Brett. Caldrone's coming back. Brett gets another one. Finds Brett though. Gator Matty going crazy.
Toe Offender.
Toe
Finding more
Offender
picks
doing a
on the
lot
front
of
line, burning
damage.
these tanks right
Everyone's
now.
doing a lot of damage, but no one's dying right now. Strange stops it. Overtime tick over to UConn.
And again, I think we're looking at a 99% fight here.
Yeah, just about. 95 probably carries over to 99 as long as no picks come out. You have to kill the Warlock. There we go, I found it. You have to kill the Warlock if you are UMass. Going into this fight, if Warlock's still up, you're fighting again.
But again, it can be scary though. Brett though, with ult, would be able to clear out the Warlock ult. And
Yes,
be able to find
immediately.
Oh,
Big
massive
Rudolph!
ult
That's
coming
going to
through.
define this fight. Steve gets 2. Caldrone cleans up. Brett finds the last fight. Yardo's revive going to go, but this should be map. Don't think you can really
I don't
touch
think
here.
they can touch unless they have a Strange pull out a portal, but even then, he's still coming out now, out of spawn.
Yep, that's
Can't
it.
Find it.
Round 1, UMass. Now, we've seen this before, haven't we?
We have UConn. They've got some tricks up their sleeves, but again, losing that Psylocke has been a major hindrance, I feel like.
Looking over at the UConn bench, they're having a conversation, maybe looking for some picks, staring at each other quite intensely. You can feel the pressure on both teams. Brett making mistakes maybe they wouldn't have. Everyone. I don't mean to single out Brett. He's just been the star player, but missing a lot of ults that wouldn't normally be missed. You can feel the tension in the air here at Balance Dash.
Yeah, but looking on the side of the tanks for UMass, Clutchman and Speed hit massive hits. Both able to disrupt the backline of UConn. UConn has just not been able to find any fights in their favor.
Clutching it, maybe struggling a little bit with ults at the very beginning of this matchup, but really finding their footing, winning that point that could be everything to this UMass team.
Yeah, here to final match point on the side of UMass. Brett with the ult, Smeeve also with the ult.
Yardo and Gator, though, you have to come out swinging early. You have to start ticking score. If you're UConn, you have these
Taking the
ults.
dive
And
early.
there we go. That's
They're going
3
for
ults
it.
up in the air.
3 ults in the air, nothing's found right now. Able to find Brett,
There we
I
go.
think.
There's one on
Clutching
clutching it. Smeeve's got to fall. Smeeve does. Brett's up, though, off the revive canister. From Rocket, you have to go to point. They are, and that's how you have to play that. You have to take that early advantage when you know you have more ults than the other team at the start of a new round.
Yeah, it's just like you said, taking the initiative, making sure that they have the advantage going in. They popped 3 ults immediately. It was communicated.
Looking on Anti, maybe going up and over. Not much that can stop it besides the wall from clutching it. They're looking, they're looking. It's misses. Nothing.
Able to find Gator Matty in the back.
Gator Matty revives though for free.
3 revive both
Shows
sides
coming out
even.
from MP3.
No ults on both sides right now, besides Gator Matty.
You have to live this if you're UConn.
But
But Spin Demo's not gonna find it.
Revive
Revive
going
though.
again. They're going again.
On the Bucky, Brett almost gets a kill, but can't kill Toe.
Oh,
He
but
has
a
too
massive
much heals.
root ult.
But it's not gonna find many kills. You're just picking off Gator Matty with minimal healing.
UConn just buying so much time on point right now.
So much time, 50. It's going to be 60% by the end of it. No matter how long this goes out, this is advantage for UConn in this fight. You bait out ults. UMass still has 3 though.
Yeah, no, a major fight for UMass and UConn. UConn able to get 60%, a large amount, but on the offside, UMass has been able to build up 3 ults. We'll see if they look to clobber them right now. This is a big choke.
Clobber on standby.
Oh,
Clobber on the
for back
supports!
On the supports, going again maybe. Oh, he's finding one right now, going in, punching them into the air.
Oh, the
going out.
revive canister with the rocket ult's gonna keep him up. Legendary, who's legendary? Toe Offender's legendary. In the ult, he's getting amped up. Ready to go, picks up MP3, picks up 2. Caldron's back, but Brett falls. This is gonna be UConn.
UConn finding a massive play right there. Brett just wasn't able to find anything. I thought Smeeve had an amazing ult setup, but Brett unable to just get any of the picks going.
3 or 4 unfortunate ults for Brett. We know how much these ults can change the game.
Yeah, I know. Again, there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do for these ults. You need to find the combo.
UConn has ult advantage here.
Yeah,
Clutch, and it has to get the biggest fruit ult we've seen all tournament maybe. The wall's coming out. Looking.
Trying to push forward. 90%
Don't stack up.
Oh,
the supports are there, but it's 3. It's not enough though. The healing is too much. In the overextended, he's going to fall. Overextended for the ult, and it's not going to matter. He gets revived though by Calmax canister. In looks Caldron. Caldron has to farm this ult and farm it quick. 10%. Down goes Smeeve. Down goes MP3. Brute picks one back. Gator picks one up on Brett. It's looking, and this looks like UConn. Wow. Map number 5. 3. Match point, round point, map point. It's every point. It all comes down to this for the ticket to the finals. Wow.
Amazing.
This is outstanding.
This is outstanding.
No matter what,
cinema.
Someone's going home disappointed, but at the end of the day, you're going to be able to look back on this with a smile knowing how you played. This is single-handedly defined by incredible plays right here. We need big plays from almost anyone. Anyone has the opportunity to step up and make the play of their lives.
It's all coming down. It's all coming down to those hero plays. Brett just unable to find anything with the ults.
And unlike map round number 2, the ults are about even here. Smeeve and Brett are going to come up before the fight starts. Ult usage here is all dependent on anything. Really, it's just anything. Anything can happen. Anything can happen right here. Bit more close quarters, bit more walls, everything. It's anything. Looking for T. Toe offender, not T offender. T is looking for the Q any second now.
Overall, on this point, the roundabout, big circle, interesting map. A lot of places for high ground, a lot of places for
Amplifier
coming
Amplifier, but it's on high ground.
It's on high.
Ah, Brett gets a pick on Toe Offender though. That might be the defining factor. Toe Offender revive though.
He's going up.
Looking, big kill by Brett.
No finds on the ult though, no resets right now.
He's so close to falling. He falls from spin demo. The Amplifier comes back out on the other side from Yard though. Toe Offender getting up. Legendary 8%. When this Luna ult comes down, there's nothing to stop them from Toe Offender's ult. But Caldron goes legendary. Clutching it gets one on Toe Offender. This is going to go the way of UMass early.
Unable to find third right now.
Maybe.
Maybe?
I don't know. They're not killing anyone. No one's killing anything. They're staying alive. There goes Spin Demo. There goes Auntie.
There it goes.
That almost goes to their detriment, in my opinion. That's more ult charge for the side of UMass to work with when they would have had ult advantage if they had just died sooner.
Indeed. UMass right now.
This Groot ult here, this is a choke. There's no way you can go except through this door. They see the revive. You look for the Groot, and they Groot on the right here.
Oh, he's not looking.
There it is.
He's able to find it. Able to isolate 2 after the team. Going in right now. Only one though. Find out route.
In goes the ult though of on Vanguard. They're going to get it to sight.
Legendary
on Toe Offender. This could be big. There goes down MP3.
we're frozen right now.
We're frozen.
We're frozen.
Oh no.
We have no idea what's happening, but it must be a massive fight right now on the points.
Oh,
We can't see anything, but it's
you
probably
can't even make
massive
this
here.
up. You can't make this up.
Technical issues. Technical issues. And look at that. Look at how many people are affected by the strange ult.
Oh no.
This could be a huge deciding factor right now.
This fight is everything and we're missing it. I don't know how long this wire stretches. I can't walk over there.
I can't see. We're looking at the players right now in the booth.
We're watching the players for
reactions. At the reactions.
We'll tell them as they happen. Everyone just looks
they
about
got stoic faces.
The same. They're all
so focused. They're all locked in right now.
Face palm on the side of UMass.
Something must have gone down.
Something must have happened.
I hear yelling on the side of UConn.
On the yelling.
I hear yelling.
We're waiting to see reactions.
UMass. We can't see anything.
We can't see anything. Maybe some disappointed faces on the side of UConn. Their coach walking behind them. It looks like UConn might have lost a fight, judging off of their reactions. They're still going.
This is cinema right here.
We're just waiting. At this point, it's a waiting game to see who jumps out of their chairs first. You have to think that based on the percentage we had it at, you have to think that it was one back.
There's yelling. They're going.
UMass.
I hear going.
There's
I hear going.
A big fight of some sorts going down.
Both teams are just looking at their
They're
computers
just
intensely.
looking at their monitors
They're focused.
intensely.
Their eyes are
Esports
locked.
poses of all time. No arms flailing. These might have to be the most emotionless players I've ever seen. I would be cursing up a storm if I was in there at this point.
Their fingers are tapping away, though, on the keys. I can see it
Keyboard
furiously
buttons
tapping.
are being pressed.
Furiously.
Yeah, let me do that.
Oh. It's got to be like 99-99.
It's got to be close.
They
right
got to be
now.
like
Both
fighting in
teams.
overtime. The timing doesn't make sense.
I hear yelling. They're shouting. They're shouting some. Their expressions are emotionless right now, though. We can't see what they're thinking. We can't tell what they're feeling. But they're locked in. They're locked in right now.
How is this still? How are they still
How are they
playing?
still going?
How are they still
this
playing?
This is like the 4 minutes on match point.
We're missing Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals right now. This is crazy. We have a live POV of player reactions.
Of the players right now.
Clapping.
I hear clapping.
It looks like UMass won.
Did UMass win?
Did UMass win?
Did UMass win? The players are looking.
The players are coming up. UConn looks in disbelief.
It looks like UMass won, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's UMass.
Wow.
And I think that might be UMass.
But you have to clap it up for both teams here. That might be one of the most impressive rounds of Rivals played almost anywhere. I don't know. When I watch the Pro League, it's freaking wild and everyone's running weird stuff. So unfortunate for the technical difficulties, but that's just life. Ladies and gentlemen, me and Andrew pass it on to our lovely other commentators for the grand finals coming back after a bit of a prolonged pause.
Thank you for having us.
A very prolonged pause. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful afternoon.
have to run away from your past. Just look it in the eye and say, I'm better than that now. I spy some bad guys. Target neutralized.
Double KO!
Looking for a new challenge.
Double KO! That's 3!
Target neutralized. I spy some bad guys.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our grand finals of the Tufts Rivals Invitational 2025. We have BU and we have UMass Amherst, who have made it through the single elimination bracket to meet each other in grand finals here today.
It's been quite the journey, but we are looking forward to the final chapter as we go into map picks and bans on this first map. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it as well, and we're already seeing some of the bands come out. The Star-Lord, which has been incredible for this entire time from UMass, so there's no doubt that it's going to get banned immediately.
Yeah, I feel like BU have a little bit of an advantage here because they got to see that last series because it went on so long. And yeah, in that series, UMass Amherst Star-Lord just popped off, got so much value, so it makes sense that they banned that first. We are going to see Rocket Raccoon and Black Panther saved.
Of course, and then Venom, again, another character. It seems like they really took advantage of seeing that last round that went to that amazing Game 5, and I'm sorry that the stream crashed. But we're just seeing that entire, almost that entire lineup just being banned, as Namor is now the next one banned from UMass Amherst.
All right, let's see who the next round of saves are.
Magneto.
Magneto saved. That's a big value pick. I feel like that's a very common high value tank there that's getting saved.
And again, another character that we've seen this entire day. Like, so many times have we seen Magneto ult just picking up 2-3 kills at a time. And then again, Loki, another staple of that last game in UMass Amherst. That Loki really doing things. And the Thing getting banned. They don't want to see at all what the Thing can do.
I feel like as a spectator, this is what you want to see, because that means the meta's getting shooken up a little bit, and we're going to see a different game than we saw last series. So I'm looking forward to it. This is going to be a good one.
And we see UMass Amherst starting out with two attackers with the 2-2-2 combo versus BU, which is going to have again also a 2-2-2 combo. 2-2-2 indeed.
Yeah, both teams opting for the Magneto Hulk. I feel like those are two very strong tanks. It makes sense. The Luna Snow coming out. So let's see what these team comps can do. We see a Punisher. I don't know if we've seen much Punisher today.
We have not. Well, one of it is that we have Punisher and Rocket Raccoon. I feel like Rocket Raccoon was one of the major ones that got banned throughout the entirety of today. So, because what happens with their team up is that Punisher gets unlimited ammo, which is as broken as it sounds. Because with unlimited ammo, the Punisher can just really do anything. But here we get to see now that neither of them were banned, that you have both of them ready to go, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some shenanigans when it came to their team ups.
Yeah, I think on the side of BU, we have to mention that Hela. You can get so much value on that character, and that's another character that's usually an insta-ban from these teams that we've seen earlier in the tournament. So looking forward to seeing that character get played here and see how they leverage this normally banned character, and the fighting begins.
Just immediately the Hulk jumping out into the back lines, just getting ready for whatever's going to come in, retreating, just knowing it's not going to be safe where he's at.
Yeah, we see UMass falling back onto this point early. Not like that Tufts UConn game with them pushing out so aggressively, but here we go. Some early aggression.
We see immediately just taking full advantage of just this room. It's a very small room, so everyone's just trying to take their corner and move together, as we see Magneto just being very aggressive, trying to solo, but right there we see the kill.
Glob's picked up 3 on this early part of the round, so big damage coming in from that Hela early on, as we predicted.
With that, we also see, the Hulk just using its amazing mobility, just tracking down Brett.
And that's the first point already taken. A quick first point from the side of BU.
Amazing work.
Let's see if they can keep this momentum up as we move into the escort.
We see already that BU is taking a massive, just aggressive stance. Just rounding the corner, the Hulk going flying, just doing as much damage as they can before retreating.
BU's got to watch out. That Magneto's getting a little low. Fortunately, able to retreat back to the team, get healed up.
We also didn't mention this earlier. Johnny Storm is new for this round. We haven't seen him at all throughout the tournament, but seems to be doing a lot of work. Well, now switched on to Spider-Man as I started talking about it.
That's the caster's curse. That's the way it is sometimes.
We see here just not as much as aggression as we've seen in the last game. Just each team just taking their time, making sure they got the right positioning.
Magneto gonna fall from the side of BU. That's gonna put a halt to their pushes for the moment. They're gonna elect to regroup and re-hit this site.
And we're just waiting. We'll see the Hulk just put up the shield and see how long it can last. But just still, this Hulk will not die.
Yeah, here comes the ult, keeping the life going, and getting so much value off of it, taking down Luna Snow. We see UMass trade back with a kill on Black Panther, and the Luna Snow gets rezzed by that Rocket Raccoon.
UMass Amherst is doing such a good job just playing defensively, just keeping Boston exactly where you want them. You're kind of in a choke point right now. They can't get necessarily that much farther without having a massive lead like that. He just doesn't want to take right now, but it's going to happen soon.
Here comes the Punisher ult. Not getting too crazy value. The Luna Snow ult as well, holding back the BU push.
But we see right here, we can see on the screen that Rocket Raccoon's ability with Punisher is activated where unlimited ammo in the base form has been achieved, which is just insane for pressure.
But still going to fall to the Spider-Man.
Another new pick. We have not seen that much Spider-Man.
No, we haven't. I feel like Spider-Man is a difficult pick this late in the tournament because the fatigue's setting in, and that is a very execution-heavy character.
As Smeeve takes up a kill, but Block's taking it out over Brent.
Here comes the UMass Hulk ultimate.
Let's see if we can take one. But it doesn't look like the Hulk's going to get anyone there. But still was amazing for positioning. What you just want to see out of these ults. Sometimes just making the other team retreat is good enough.
Yeah, I feel like with that Hulk ult, you just get so much life out of it, and you can stall the team so hard, and that's exactly what you need on this defensive side.
4 minutes remaining. Or no, 2 minutes remaining. What am I saying? It's the wrong side. But it's just as time ticks down, UMass Amherst is truly just putting Boston University in a bad place, just making them retreat as the Black Panther ult comes out and gets one kill, and Smeeve gets a second.
Yeah, BU falling left and right. They only have 4 of their players alive, so it's going to be difficult for them to make this final push. They're going to take time to regroup here again.
Exactly. And we're now going to see as each team tries to regroup, just tries to get ready for the next team fight. We can see UMass Amherst really in control here, just getting ready for whatever's going to come. They have 2 ults, and the Magneto's getting close to a third. I don't think it's going to be in time for this fight, but it's getting close.
Yeah, UConn done a great job to hold that early momentum from BU, but here BU goes. They're diving in. Luna Snow ult's going to be popped to prevent this Hulk jump in from doing too much damage.
We see this ultimate scramble. Everyone's just in the center here, just waiting for something to pop. The Punisher ult doesn't catch anyone, I think, but everyone's just running wild. Everyone's just scrambling to see what can be done. And it looks like it's going to go in favor of BU.
Yeah, BU able to secure 3 kills, get the point moving again. But UConn quick to regroup. The respawn timers in this game are just so quick.
They're so insane. They're so fast. You just get back. It's team fight after team fight. As we see here again, the entirety of UMass Amherst just chasing down the Strange.
Here comes a Magneto ult.
And
not going to get any value.
Oh!
That's brutal. That's not what you want to see from such a high impact ult usually.
But 2 kills on both sides as BU just picks up kill after kill. The Eye of Agamotto online. Not going to be used yet, but it's ready to go. As we have a Hulk off, it seems.
Like getting great control out of this Doctor Strange,
but
but gonna fall. Caster's Curse there. Overtime has triggered. UMass just has to win one more solid team fight and prevent BU from touching.
And we see here they're holding on to these ults because truly ults roll over, so it's really important for that next round to know that they have ults ready to go to take that really early team fight.
And BU not able to touch. I feel like this is very polar opposite from the last series we watched where each team was getting to the end every time. So UMass with a great opportunity to take the advantage early in this series, put the pressure onto BU.
And that's already one change of Scarlet Witch. If that stays, that's already a new. And a Groot, that's new as well.
Yeah, let's see if they decide to lock in these changes. This is what we need to see from the side of BU. They need a little bit of an adaptation. They got halted pretty early on. We could be seeing the Inspector Wolverine come back out, which I saw in the first game of today that we streamed was absolutely just oppressive. It was crazy, so.
No, truly amazing. And what's really interesting, that character is sort of the opposite of a comeback factor because it's just, as it gets revved up, it just keeps going.
Yeah, you cannot let that Wolverine gain momentum because when you start to control the game as Wolverine, it's hard to stop you. You just get that lifesteal, and it is intense. It's also one of the funnier characters to watch, in my opinion. There's something about the animation of that dive and like pinning people. It just looks so silly.
The Superman, well, wrong franchise, but yeah, the Superman just like arms in front, just like looking like he's gonna strangle someone as he goes flying off the map. We haven't seen as much cheese this weekend. I would like to see a little bit more of the flying off the map. We saw Jeff off earlier today, and more of those things is what makes Marvel Rivals just the enjoyable game that we've all come to love.
Yeah, we'll see. It is this grand finals hype matchup, so I doubt either of these teams is hoping to rely on cheese to secure the map. But here we go. As this conflict begins, Hulk gonna get taken down nice and low, but able to escape.
Spectre also really low, but then gets brought right back up for the heals. As we see this very early team fight, just the Wolverine again going ham, just trying to take out the kill, and that's
Hulk's gonna go down.
That's gonna be it.
That's a big kill early on. That's a good way to halt the push. BU showing that they have the defensive prowess as well, but Inspector taken down by the Punisher.
Again, just everyone's running around just trying to get this early point as much time. UMass doesn't need a lot, but they just need to get this point moving as fast as possible.
Yeah, they need to do their best to replicate what BU did on that first point, but BU proving to be a tougher adversary.
Exactly. You see already down to 2 minutes 45 as Punisher sets up. The Bastion set up and just sits there, just taking as much damage as possible, and now has ult ready to go.
Now we're about to see a lot of ults being popped. I'm seeing a lot of... Oh, there's the Eye of Agamotto coming out from the side of BU. Getting good damage, but unable to get kills. And it looks like BU are going to fall. Brett picking up 2 on the Black Panther.
Brett picking up 3, 4 on the Black Panther.
This could be a squad wipe here. And it is. Looks like UMass is going to be able to take this first point. And they only have to push just a little bit into this first section for them to secure the round.
Exactly. We saw an amazing display what Black Panther can do. Just being able to keep up that constant pressure, that very close range damage that really does well. But we
Inspector pins Hulk into his team.
Maybe Hulk is dead.
Immediately taken down. That's the value of that Wolverine pin that we were talking about. It looks silly, but it is incredibly effective. Inspector diving in, looking for more. Unable to get it, quickly pushed away.
Amazing just turning the bench. The Wolverine just doing so much damage as we see the Punisher ult coming out. Getting one with it.
It's that Wolverine we were talking about getting so much value, immediately taken down when the Punisher ult is popped. So much damage, but the healers doing their part on the side of BU.
Exactly, and then Magneto picking up the Luna Snow.
It's going to be vital heals missing for BU in this UMass push. And the Hulk ult is popped before he can go down into Baby Hulk.
Exactly, so now we're just waiting to see how this team fight resolves. Just everywhere you go, there's another ult being popped. Or almost being popped.
Yeah, we got to look out for this Doctor Strange ult coming up next. We also got Rocket Raccoon ult coming up on the side of UMass Amherst to look out for.
But we just saw a very similar position to the last round with UMass being stopped in their tracks halfway through that first one. They need to prove that they can make it farther than BU can, and they've got only 3 minutes left.
Yeah, BU clawing tooth and nail to keep their progress limited here.
Now we're just the team fight. As we just see Black Panther going crazy. Brett just keeping up that damage, just doing as much damage as possible. Luna Snow just running around getting heals to everyone while Doctor Strange makes sure that everyone's protected. Again, Wolverine almost at ult, just taking as much damage, giving as much damage as possible before it has to. And there's the ult, getting a kill and a second kill on top of that, and maybe even a third.
And that's surely going to put a stop to this UMass Amherst push. Going to send it back to their spawn to regroup. They have 2 minutes to make something happen here. They've gotten up close, but because BU have control of the point now, it's going to slowly creep backwards, making the work harder for UMass.
Again, they only have to make it 20 meters, but that 20 meters is a lot when they don't have multiple ults. There's only one ult online, and 2 are close, but they're not there just yet as the Hulk jumps into the fray, getting ready for just shielding as much damage as possible.
And the Punisher ult comes back online. Let's see if it can get as much value. It has the infinite ammo.
The Eye of Agamotto coming out, stopping everyone in their tracks, but no kills are taken advantage of because of it.
Magneto ult response from UMass. Gonna do some damage, but Magneto gonna fall himself.
And that's the Scarlet Witch will not get her ult off in time, killed before it can go off.
And this looks like it's gonna be it, and UMass able to secure this first map.
An amazing display from UMass, just being able to fully just move forward and just keep going.
That's a great way to set the tone from UMass. I feel like they were at a slight disadvantage coming into this because they were fresh off their extremely long series. So good that they're able to keep this momentum going, and it's a best-of-5 match in this grand finals, so they have to keep this going for a while.
The Black Panther getting MVP, absolutely phenomenal. We saw how much damage it was doing to both the front lines, the back lines, the middle lines, all lines.
All of the lines have been broken here, and we are going to throw it to a quick break in between the maps, and we hope you stay with us as we continue this grand finals.
And we are back with Game 2 of our grand final set between BU and UMass Amherst, who are up 1-0 going into bans. We're going to have to see whether they take the same approach as last game or whether it changes completely.
Yeah, let's see. UMass going to be looking to carry forward this momentum into the next game. And
Black Panther banned immediately. The MVP of the last game completely gone.
Yeah, that is that pick makes some good sense there from the side of BU. They're clearly watching the game that they're playing.
They clearly saw what happened last game with the Black Panther picking up 27 kills, and they're like, maybe not again. And we'll have to see how UMass retaliates with the
Wolverine ban. That makes sense.
Similarly, just doing so much damage. They did not want to see Wolverine again. And protecting the Groot. Interesting. I didn't feel like the Groot was as much of a game plan as the other characters.
Yeah, I feel like Magneto and Strange were just getting way more value, so it's interesting that they choose to save that one specifically.
And same for Scarlet Witch. I feel like the Scarlet Witch wasn't the main glue of the team, so I'm surprised that's the protect. As we see another DPS going, just Star-Lord doing.
There's the Strange.
There's the Strange going, but going back to Star-Lord, the auto-locking fiend that just ults and kills everyone in a row. Just no one wants to play with him anymore.
Yeah, at this rate, there's going to be no more duelists to play.
Not at all. We're going to be stuck with Storm. And protecting again Bucky Barnes, again, a character I feel like didn't really hold together the team. Again, we can see again and again and again and again that these bans really do make a difference, so it's interesting to see what gets protected. As our producer is laughing at my joke, as we see the Hella
gets saved. That makes sense. We saw a lot of value. I believe it was UMass's Hella.
What in my again? Would you like to hear the joke?
We have
again?
Twitch chat IRL in the form of John Cheeto sitting here being a little peanut gallery.
As the Magneto is banned. Interesting.
So we're going to see fully different tank comps here. We may see the Hulk come out. We'll probably see the Hulk come out realistically.
Will the Punisher be banned as the last one? No, but that was UMass. I'm surprised because that was a huge part of the last round was the Rocket Punisher combo. But
neither of those characters are banned. Oh, and they skipped their ban, it appears. They're satisfied with what they have. That's a power play right there.
That's a power play.
They're playing the mental game. I appreciate that.
As we see a totally different comp coming out from UMass, just instantly we see a Psylocke, Namor, at least one Groot. Never mind, no Groot. What? What? No. Commentator's curse is real. The Casa Curse never leaves. Not at all.
And it looked like we were going to see a Rocket Raccoon on both sides. Here's Rocket Raccoon Squirrel Girl from the side of BU. That's a character I feel like we haven't seen much of today.
We saw BU playing Squirrel Girl a little bit earlier, but it felt like it was more of a meta joke pick than an actual part of a comp. So it'll be interesting to see that it's their counter pick coming in here.
And UMass, because of these bans, being able to bust out that Venom, that's a crazy emote that's in the game.
Yeah, I was about to say, which one are you talking about? You want to live reenact it? We have a camera. We can just have you fully just on display.
I'm fine just watching.
As we see hulking out right now, going right into the mission area. As we see both teams rushing towards the point. We're going to see this map just has team kill after team kill. And we're going to have to see how it starts with the Hulk taking full advantage, just running in there.
Yeah, I feel like that mobility is huge to kind of get early site control in the side of UMass as this conflict begins, because this choke point has proven to be, in previous series, really difficult to fight through. Looks like Groot's going to go down early, taken down by the Thing. But going to get picked up by the Rocket Raccoon, that's that value coming in quick.
Exactly, that quick. The Thing is just ability to just tank damage and just dish out as much as they want, being able to run into those back lines, just fully able to take advantage as we seem to have a Thing off. There seems to be an interesting thing about this.
That's the Thing, there's always the Thing.
The Thing just always doing its thing, just always going to be there.
Here we go. Looks like several BU players going to go down, no more.
4 of them.
Wow. Psylocke gonna pick up the kill on that Squirrel Girl. And BU forced to retreat and regroup. I feel like I've been saying that a lot this series so far, but UMass is just taking control of the site here, making it difficult for BU to gain any advantage.
Well, you know about this from Valorant. It's the same in Overwatch or really any third-person shooter. It's all about the positioning, all about this offense-defense balance. And we see that both of these teams making it to Grand Finals definitely know about that, and so we just have to see which of them knows it better.
Hulk's gonna pop the ult here. Surrounded by BU players, could get crazy value. Takes down Luna Snow. Trying to take down this Rocket Raccoon. Gonna get Squirrel Girl instead.
So let's see if we can get a third. No, it's just gonna be the two of them. But the Namor turret's just sitting there on the side uncontested. Is that a magic I see?
Here comes the Hella ult. Right on the point.
Getting a kill, getting Psylocke.
And this ult just gives you crazy control over site. Makes it really hard for UMass to push in. But now, Hella forced to retreat. UMass takes control back over the site. And this progress that BU had made on the capture is slowly going to get taken away as we move into overtime with BU haven't getting any progress on the point at all.
Overtime's about to conclude. They need to touch right now, and it doesn't seem like they can.
Rocket Raccoon just too little, too late. Psylocke even picks them off in the end screen. And the Super Soldier Factory goes to UMass.
Now moving into the frozen airfield, we're going to have to see whether Boston makes a change. They're already down 1-0 in terms of the set. Let's see, they're now 1-0 down in game, or mid-set game.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult. I know you're a Smash player, so you understand the dynamics of a set, right? If you go down in a best-of-5 2-0, going back in a 3-0 sweep, that's an insane shift of momentum, and that's going to be difficult. They may be able to get a game back, but it's going to be hard for them to keep that momentum going into subsequent games. So it's difficult. It's a difficult mindset to balance there.
It's a difficult mindset, but also you have to realize that like momentum can switch so easily that any change in momentum can influence this entire tournament as a whole. One small shift can cause the reverse 3-0 or can cause the most intense 3-0 we've ever seen. It's just how it all shapes out as we come rushing into the second mission unlock.
Yeah, UMass Amherst doing their best with these movement characters to get and control the point as early as possible. But it is BU that steps onto point first. The Hulk going to be taking a lot of damage here, going to be forced to fall back a little bit.
Just running around on each of the different speeds, just continuing to rush into the back lines as Brett takes that first kill.
BU forced into a similar position to the last map, where they're just pushed into this corner and stuck at this choke point.
Again, just amazing offense, just that offensive pressure. Truly just pushing them into a corner. Boston's a little lost right now, to be honest.
But now, just as you say that, they're fighting back. They get 2 picks, and they're able to move in with a full squad.
Maybe I should just stop talking because everything I say just seems to be incorrect.
Here comes the Hulk ult.
But Frozen!
Gonna take some valuable time off of that ult, but it looks like Luna Snow puts the ult on to not die. Keeps their team alive as well.
Truly amazing work by both teams as each team is rushing in. It seems like it's just a crazy pull in the middle as we see the Moon Knight just picking off kills on the side with that ult, just now gliding around.
Yeah, this has turned into an all-out bloodbath on site. Let's see which team comes out with the victory here. BU making significant progress on taking control of that point, but there we go. Now it switches over. 58% on the side of UMass Amherst. Nothing to scoff at, but they got to bounce back quick because this point ticks up in percentage really quickly.
It does, but even more so, both sides only have 1 ult. Actually, no, only one side has ult. So it's going to be really hard moving forward, like to reclaim the points.
There we see Rocket Raccoon ticking up to his ult there. The Thing also very close on the side of UMass Amherst to picking up his ult. And there they go, popping the Rocket Raccoon ult to try and take space onto site. Brett able to get the kill onto Lost Weed. takes down the thing too. Lost Week gonna get rezzed, but
now getting 2 kills in a row and maybe looking like it's about to be a third. It was not a third, but it was so immense damage causing that retreat from BU.
yeah, that Rocket Raccoon Resurrect ability is very strong, but the moment you start to pile on the picks like that, you just can't keep up. And that's what allowed UMass to be able to take back control of the site. Here we see BU making an aggressive push to reclaim it as quickly as possible. The team fight coming out. Luna Snow ult popped on the side of UMass. Gonna give them that advantage, but the Rocket Raccoon ult came online from BU, but it came and went.
And we see UMass just fully taking advantage, 95%, 97%. They're gonna have to really pull it out.
And both Hulks pop ult in unison.
Hulk off right
The
now.
Psylocke ult comes out too.
And that is going to be, seems like it's going to be it with the multiple ults coming out.
And that's the game. Wow. UMass Amherst completely shutting down any semblance of momentum Boston University was going to be able to pick up there. That was incredible.
And so it's amazing that UMass has been able to just, they've played so much in a row. We've already seen they came from a Game 5 last match and the one before this and having a long day. So it's amazing to see both teams just fully still awake, fully still in this.
And look at that scoreline. The thing getting so much value there. 11,000 damage, 19,000 damage blocked. Wow, just an incredible showing from both teams, but UMass proving to be the better one here.
Hang on, my brain doesn't understand those numbers. Those numbers are just massive. That's just insane.
Yeah, this game does a good job at just inflating those stat numbers, making them look real impressive. And honestly, after watching that gameplay, it's pretty impressive.
So while we're waiting for the next game, while we're talking about rivals, let's talk about the other rivals. Rivals of Ether.
Rivals of Ether 2. Pledge the Kickstarter, right, guys? No, that's been gone for a while. But.
That's yeah, the game's been out for a few months now, but it's an amazing plat fighter. So yeah, just another shout out to the other rivals. They actually had did you know they had to change their name because they were actually going to be just called Rivals, and then Marvel Rivals got announced, and they were like, well, we can't compete with Marvel.
Really?
Yeah, Dan Fornance, the guy behind it, was like, hey, yeah, we changed our name because Marvel Rivals was just a better name, and also that marketing-wise, everyone was just going to say, oh, Rivals? Marvel Rivals? And he was like, that's a bad idea. But
that's
no.
interesting. So because that's the second game in the franchise, they were just going to change it to Rivals too?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
You know,
that's some good lore.
Yeah, no, because they wanted it just to be called Rivals, which is pretty sick for a fighting game. Just Well, but also, like, we refer to Marvel Rivals as just Rivals. Like here, even in the name of the tournament, we call it the Tufts Rivals Invitational.
And let's take a second to appreciate the path that both these teams took to get here. Boston University.
Nice divergent. Yeah, you're good, you're good.
I was getting looks by Prod. I was worried I said something bad on accident. But anyways, Boston University only dropping one map before this. UMass Amherst proving to be their kryptonite so far. Apologies for using the wrong franchise there. But Boston University overall has had a relatively easy trip to get here. Meanwhile, let's see, UMass Amherst, the first map was a 2-0, but that semifinals game cannot be understated how long that went on. I feel for our poor prod member, John Cheeto. He was sitting, doing observer, waiting to eat dinner, and he just could not until that game ended.
Who
and it
still hasn't had
No, he was able to have dinner in between
he did?
semis and
Okay,
the
good.
finals, thankfully. Otherwise, he may turn into a husk on stream.
Yeah, no, we keep our producer, John, in a basement, only bringing him out for special streams like this. So, but don't worry, we are benevolent overlords. We do feed him.
We give him a computer and OBS so he can practice, and that's about it.
Exactly, our master of OBS. But it's truly amazing, just like we were able to get, as we were going into what may potentially be our final game, we have 8 amazing collegiate teams that all came out here today. It's just truly an amazing thing, all coming out to balance patch here.
Yeah, huge appreciation to all the teams that came out, everybody that came to support, everybody that's supporting online. I think I don't know what we're at right now, but we at one point had like 30 concurrent viewers, which is huge. So we really appreciate that. And yeah, we hit 800 followers, which was huge. If you haven't followed us yet and you enjoyed the content so far, feel free to drop a follow so you can stay tuned for future Tufts Gaming Hub action.
Exactly. We stream about almost every other day at this point, if not every day, with just different teams. We have teams ranging from Valorant to Marvel Rivals to Overwatch to, what am I forgetting?
Smash.
League. Smash never gets on stream. Rocket League, of course. Yeah, right now we have 36 viewers, 808 followers. Thank you, Prod, for giving us that information. But yeah, no, please stick around if you like hearing my voice, if you like hearing Brian Gobby's voice. What is Prod saying? Go, first one. Isn't it
Spider
Tokyo?
Islands, Tokyo 2099.
Yeah, there's 2 Tokyo 2099. But no, as we get ready for this final match, we should also give a shout out to the man, the myth, the legend who made this all possible, Ryan Aviary, who's been behind the scenes running this entire day, making sure that teams don't disappear on us, don't go running away, that they all got here on a relatively good time scale for gamers. I had to say, we all got here pretty much on time, which was pretty good for us. But no, it's a big thank you to Ryan in Aviary for everything that he has done for this tournament.
Yeah, I feel like the amount of times today that I've been, hey Ryan, can you help me with this? Or, oh, this team needs this, or whatever. The amount of people I've deferred through me to him to help solve some problems, massive appreciation.
About, the rule book, and we're just like, oh, what type are we doing next? And we just yell Ryan for long. Just truly amazing work. But
Putting in the effort.
But that's enough about us. We're getting into Spider Islands, the potentially final map of this best of 5.
I appreciate you caught yourself from saying hopefully there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've got Orgo homework to do.
Oh
tonight.
no, that's the worst kind of homework.
Yeah, I was about to say, but that's not important right now as we see getting into bans. Again, what is going to come of as Black Panther once again? Boston University does not want to deal with that Black Panther.
Yeah, makes sense. I feel like we say that after every ban, but they're being very, very efficient with their picks and bans here. Aside from that one that UMass did not end up picking a ban last map, but hey, they still won. They figured it out. They won the map, so can't blame them too much there.
Look what they need to do for a fraction of our power.
And here we go, Hella getting banned. We saw BU using that character to extreme effect last game, so.
And UMass protecting the Star-Lord was banned last time, but it seems it's done a lot of work in the past, this entire tournament as a whole, so I'm excited to see what can be done. As the Protect is the Hawkeye?
Interesting. I feel like we haven't seen much Hawkeye today.
Well, I also don't think Hawkeye's been banned that much, so I'm surprised to see that. Maybe they just really want to make sure the Hawkeye's there. As Magneto gets banned and Wolverine, again, staples of this match, just ready for it to keep going. As Groot gets, the vanguard of this tournament, Groot, who's just shown up the entire day, just been the strong competitive.
Yeah, I can't help but feeling that UMass is getting the better of BU on these bans here.
Yeah.
I think, like, the Magneto ban has been pretty standard, and the Black Panther is the obvious ban there for BU, but both the Hella and Wolverine have been duelist agents that have done a lot of value. And Rocket being saved.
This is an interesting. The bans to me make sense. Okay, Hulk banned. Oh no.
This is going to be a completely different game. I feel like we're seeing a lot of staple characters being banned here, and I think the big.
Is this gonna be a thing ban? Is that what we're about to see?
That could be crazy.
Insane.
I feel like the big game changer here is going to be the fact that Star-Lord is still in the game. I think that ultimate is.
Oh, and it's Strange that gets banned again. Some of the vanguards have really been.
Heroes could make all the difference.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by my producer, who's just.
He's doing the wave by himself.
Doing the wave all by his own, but as the entire casting booth does the wave at the same time. But we see Penny Parker for the first time on stream.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any Penny Parker today.
Or. No, please go back to Penny Parker. I want to see Captain America.
Captain America, okay.
You know what? Also first time. You know what? I will take it. Again, UMass just. No, there is no Bucky Barnes, so there is no again.
Again.
Again. However, oh wait, there is. Yeah, so I can continue making that joke. Wait.
They just locked it. That's the caster's curse again with
We can
characters.
make that joke again.
Oh no.
See, this game is actually great for commentators because of the voice lines. Those voice lines, when it first came out, I was so hyped because it was so funny just to like, because for me, like, Twitter was just all about like hearing again. What else was like a staple of that time?
I don't even.
It's I'm trying to think. Don't mess with the Amazing Spider-Man. I felt like I always saw.
I feel like people were making fun of pure chaos never landing. Like it's like pure, and then they die.
I'll have to think about what other ones as we get into this match. Oh, Judge, Jury, Execution. What am I first saying? But as we get into this match, you see it's a lot more aggressive here on this map. Everyone just flying straight in as we just the thing is just flying in here, just keeps on punching.
Yeah, we see Tufts on the attack, or not Tufts. Wow, I'm tired. BU on the attack here first. They're going to be hoping to have a better showing than last time, get more ground on this escort map. And so far, nobody's dropped just yet, but BU's still able to make some decent progress on the point here. Luna Snow dragged in and taken down by the thing.
For a second, I was about to say, I hear Arms and Dangerous coming out.
I feel like how quickly these ults are being popped is a testament to how much dueling is going on with nobody dying. The supports are doing a good job keeping everybody alive, but just as I say that, 2 more players drop from UMass Amherst.
Well, we see 4 ults on the side for BU as they quickly move this point.
And it looks like UMass are electing to give up this point so they can fortify and go for this second checkpoint and hold it down as well as they can.
Or, yeah, no, and the group wall just emphasizing that, just like keeping everyone out as truly they wait to make sure that what happens next will be this amazing team fight with 4 ults on EU side and 2 on the other.
And the stun on the group allows them to be taken down.
As they're just going flying across the stage.
That's what I needed.
Bucky Barnes searching for these grabs here. Able to get some decent headshots, but... And here comes the ult! Let's see if he gets it again.
No!
Not gonna do it before he falls.
But he's
Brett's own ult
Wait,
gonna do some damage.
I heard again!
Oh, there's again. There's our favorite word of the day today. The thing's gonna fall. UMass not going down without a fight. They're holding them early on this second point.
As Brett just takes out 2 right there.
Brett putting on a clinic on this Bucky Barnes.
I feel like I know when other people are ulting only because we hear it through the speaker. I just hear again through the speaker going, oh yeah, he's ulting again. Again, another team fight. Respawns in this game so fast as all the teams are just going around. Invisible Women just chasing down.
And just like that, 5 players from the side of UMass Amherst just wiped off the map, and BU making good progress now.
Especially with, it's one of the mechanics that was brought over from Overwatch. With the more people on the escort at a time, the faster it moves, and they're using that advantage of having 3 players just staying on point and moving as fast as possible because they know they want to get as far as possible. That if they are stopped, they know that they have a good advantage against the next round.
Yeah, I feel like on this map specifically, that 3rd checkpoint is incredibly hard. So they want to make sure they can get there with as much time on the clock as possible. Because the progress is going to get much slower as the respawns for the defenders get closer.
Brett takes a kill right there, just taking that nice snipe. As BU seems to be all in the line right now, just getting ready for a team attack.
And the Rocket Raccoon ult online for UMass. Inspector's got the Bucky ult as well. Let's see when they choose to pop it. The Punisher coming out. That turret posted up in the corner. Gonna get good damage. Bucky taking down to 39 health before getting healed up. Punisher forced to retreat from that corner, but did the job well.
See, even more so. They're all in this tight, confined space. That there isn't much room for that mobility that we see that's so important to the game. The thing isn't able to go flying like it is able to in other
Here comes
maps.
the Rocket Raccoon ult. Let's see what value UMass can get off of it. Or no, this is BU's Rocket Raccoon ult.
Also, the thing ult. Yes,
Yeah.
the thing did ult.
With both teams on the cart here, no progress is being made to either side.
But as each team just trading blow for blow, Blossom taking out Brett. Calmec reviving Brett, and then we see 2 UMass kills, 3 UMass kills.
A huge swing in momentum there. Gonna allow UMass to get that valuable pushback on this second checkpoint. A minute 20 left for BU to get as far as possible. They need to make something happen to get to that third checkpoint, because if they don't, that's a lot of progress wasted.
This is looking very similar to that first game. As we see Groot just getting dragged in and just trying to build up as many of those walls as possible.
Oh, Smeeve doing a great job to wall out Bucky from escaping there. Able to secure the kill. Thing is a little low here, but gonna get healed up by the squad.
Just the thing, just going into the back line, trying to damage that Rocky Raccoon, trying to damage the invisible woman. Just putting off as much pressure as you can on that back line to make sure that they're not going to be involved in whatever team fight is happening right on the point. As the infinite ammo comes out, the team, and is this going to be an ult?
Yeah, Punisher ult online. Here's the time to pop it. Let's see what value they can get off it. Already takes down the thing, takes down the Moon Knight.
Brett takes down the Hawkeye. And that's so many kills. I can't even catch up. Sorry, my brain even just couldn't keep up with that. But UMass taking that with 4 seconds left. Unless they're able to contest, this is going to be it, as he's not able to pick up that last kill, but it's just not needed.
Wow.
A dominant display from UMass.
UMass able to hold that checkpoint. I feel like that's huge value, because that, again, I was saying it before, that third checkpoint is so hard to make progress in. So if you don't make it at least there, it's very much an uphill battle for BU to hold UMass back from getting there.
No, that's exactly right. And we're going to have to see now Boston going into their final call here. Will there be any major changes? We see the insta-locks of Hawkeye and the Thing coming in, just 2 staples of that last round. I didn't realize how much Hawkeye was doing, but the Thing truly showing what it's made of. Rock. It's made of rock.
That is the lore, huh?
Thank you, Prod, for appreciating my joke. But no, we are truly moving into the end game here.
Yeah, I feel like we really saw the momentum shift away from BU. They had that early push going, but as soon as we swapped to Punisher, it was just UMass fully took control of that game and locked it down. I think that the Punisher combo with Rocket Raccoon is just insanely valuable.
Immaculate. And as we're going into now UMass on tech, they need to just get to that. They have to get through the first checkpoint and then get 101 meters into the second. That's all they need to do, which is both a lot and very little for this high caliber team. As we see the first team fight already occurring, just the Thing running into everything.
Yeah, I feel like we're talking about this match like it's already over, but BU is not going to go down without a fight here. They've shown that they can put on some powerful performances. Moon Knight taking out a kill on the Punisher early. That's a valuable part of UMass's attack, taken down. Alongside the pick from Hawkeye.
This Thing is just 2v1ing both Vanguards. You're just cornering both Vanguards, leaving the rest of the team free to be able to just attack. As Groot builds a wall, Trump's #1 supporter right there, building the walls up.
Oh my goodness.
Punisher takes does not actually get credited for the kill there. Greg takes kill, but gets revived immediately as Hawkeye takes down the Thing. And gets revived immediately. again, the value of Rocket Raccoon just being able to revive your entire team as Moon Knight.
Oh my goodness, that Moon Knight ult getting insane value. Moon Knight takes out 3. And that's going to halt the UMass push in its tracks, force them to stop and regroup here. Give Boston University a little bit of breathing room.
Amazing. No, you're exactly right about that. That first team really just went to BU, stopping them fully in their tracks.
See Hawkeye getting some valuable chip damage in here as the tanks begin to clash. Amherst's thing is already low. Gonna get healed up. Group wall. Gonna combo into the thing. Take down the Hawkeye, but Hawkeye gonna get rezzed by Rocket Raccoon. And we see BU just holding UMass back. This is exactly what they need to do if they want to come out of this game with a win.
Exactly, and they're doing a really good job right now. On BU side, just keeping them at bay, just keeping them in the defensive corner, not being able to fully move forward.
We're about to see some very high value ults come online. You see the Rocket Raccoon ult come out from the side of UMass Amherst and BU, both being used. The Luna Snow ult also online from the side of UMass Amherst. They're not going to pop it yet, though. There it is. Going to allow them to just walk through this BU team, force them back, and allow them to get progress going on the escort. First time in a little bit, it's felt like.
Exactly. This is what they needed. They only have a minute left to make it to the first checkpoint. And they do get more time after that checkpoint, but every second matters. Especially in the grand finals match like this.
Gonna take down, it's a group diff for the side of Amherst. And that wall is gonna prevent BU from pushing out right away.
But we see the Hawkeye going down to Luna Snow, and now Brett taking down the thing.
Down to 30 seconds.
Now it's just, as every team moves forward, they get the first checkpoint, it seems.
The time refreshes a little bit for UMass Amherst, gives them a little bit more breathing room to try and make this final push to that 100-meter mark.
Exactly. So now we're truly in the end game here. 80 meters holds the difference between going to a game 4 and the end of the tournament.
Let's see how UMass can push. Let's see how UMass can push forward here and keep this momentum going. BU is going to do everything in their power to stop it.
And it's going to be, they're going to have to start ulting soon.
Now we have a group ult ready to be sent out.
There's 4 ults for BU, and it's going to have to be soon. BU just uses all their ults, but is it going to be enough? It doesn't look like it.
I don't know, it's pretty close.
No, as ults are flying around, just every team just trying to pick up as many kills as possible as Moon Knight comes running into the fray, just trying to chip down this group as much as possible.
Calderon able to take down BU's thing, but 2 quick kills coming out after the thing gets rezzed. And Groot putting in the work. And this is looking pretty close as the meters close down.
100, and that's it.
That's the tournament.
That's the tournament right here. Congratulations to UMass Amherst taking it 3-0 over Boston University in our grand finals.
Wow, I have to say that comes as a bit of a surprise because I feel like BU has been a bit of a force to be reckoned with earlier in the tournament. So for them to go down 3-0 in this fashion just shows how strong UMass Amherst really is. We see Smeeve picking up the MVP on that Groot. What a beautiful end card there.
So don't go away. We're going to have someone from the winning team, UMass Amherst, to do a quick interview as well as concluding thoughts from Tufts. So stick around. We'll be back in just a few seconds.
Do you want to do the interview?
Yeah, I'll stay. Like 2 seconds. Like if you just one person. Yeah. Just one person. Yeah. Yeah. This one. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
So, welcome. We're good. Welcome back, everyone. I am here with UMass Amherst. Kalmyk. So, first, congratulations on your win. How does it feel?
Yeah, feels great. This is like first LAN this semester, so really good to like get out, be with everyone here in person. Always a really good experience.
Amazing. How does Marvel Rivals feel as it's a very new esport? How do you feel like it runs as like a tournament you saw here today with all the amazing different characters, all the band picks?
Yeah.
How does that feel?
I think like the main thing going for Marvel Rivals competitively is like there's a lot of team comps and a lot of variety to like every map, and especially like with a lot of bans and a lot of saves, like there's a lot of strategies that can work. Obviously there's always hard meta, but hard meta just gets banned, so you got to play something else, and it's really like adaptability is key.
No, that's amazing. One of the things I want to talk about is, so before this match, you had a very close nail-biter set. That Game 5 is so close. But then going into BU, how did your mentality shift? Because that was a pretty dominant 3-0.
Yeah, like getting through that like slog of a match of a like semifinal was like, it kind of gave us the confidence that like we know we can go head to head, and even if it's a close map, like we don't give up mentally, and like we have the skill and we have like the team collaboration to get through.
That's amazing. Any last words you want to say either to your team or to the people watching?
Like, thanks for everyone like coming out, watching the stream, of course, but of course all my players on my team. Shout out the GOATs, everyone. I'm like AFK on Rocket half the game, but all my GOATs like hard slogging through the back line, just like chopping shit up. It's great.
Amazing. Thank you so much for coming on to the post interview, and we will be right back with closing remarks.
All right, hello everybody. I'm Ryan Aviary, tournament organizer and guy who's been running around behind the scenes. So I just wanted to say a big thank you to all the teams that got out today. I mean, getting 7 schools out here was, I'm not gonna lie, it was a challenge, but I'm really glad everybody got to come out. We saw some amazing matches, especially here on stream, some really close ones that won the distance, and I'm glad all the teams were able to get out here, really show their best. Honestly, I don't have much more to say other than that. Big congratulations to UMass Amherst. They really did show their mettle today, faced a lot of good teams and still came out on top. So a big hearty congratulations to them, and I guess a little bit of a come on Tufts. Like, come on, we should have won one.
But thank you everyone who's...
I jest.
Thank you to everyone who spent their afternoon and evening watching in stream, coming in person. It means a lot to us that we were able to host this kind of event, and it really gives us hope for the future that next year we can run another event, and this event can be something that's been done year after year for years to come. So thank you, of course, to Ryan, who's the mastermind behind all of this. Thank you to Stream Proc. Thank you to all the casters that who were on today.
Yeah, big shout out to the Emerson casters who, despite not being part of the Tufts Gaming Hub, came on and casted a game very well. So big shout out to them as well.
And with that, I think that's all from us.
Yeah. Thank you all for watching. Hopefully we'll see you next year for a similar and maybe even better tournament.
We'll see you soon.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.